Hello? I don't know how to stream anymore. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little bit scared right now. I'm just gonna say hi and then do my best and then hopefully everything will be okay. Hi Jaeger, hi Peng. Hi Fishy. Thank you for the 1 Bitterino. Thank you for the resub, Peng. 29 months? What's 29 divided by 9? 9, 18, 27. Okay, 3 babies and 2 months into the next one. Hi Crub, we won't do any Kahoot today. Hi Zion, hi Topi, hi Icy, hi Divine, hi Popular, on Peperidin, PP, Ridin, Popororon, Pupudurin, Pai Pai, Nidin. Hello. Hi, I don't remember how to stream, I don't remember how to do anything, so today I'm just gonna yap. And I'm going to tell you random stories that I have that I put down in my notepad, and then I'm gonna put stickers in my little journal. And that's all we're gonna do today. Nothing too crazy. I know that everybody is... Oh. Oh. I redacted. I know that everyone is probably playing Silk Song. Like so I know that everyone... Thanks for sneaking it up, Zion. I feel like everyone's just gonna be playing Silk Song and I'm gonna be second screen material where I just go blah 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 on the side that you don't really pay attention to, which is gonna be perfect because I'm gonna talk about absolutely fucking nothing and then I'll go to sleep. Does that sound good? I think that sounds pretty good. Easy, just click the stream button, then talk about boys. Okay, let's talk about boys then. I'm just kidding.
Oh, hi, Jifu. Are you still hanging out with Kairos? I don't know where the Flim Flam Kairos went. But hi, Jifu. Thanks for being here. I'm actually gonna sleep, but it's nice catching you stream again. Just tell me you hate me. Just tell me you hate me, Fishy, and that you can't stand my fucking face, you can't stand my fucking voice, you don't want to fucking be here, you'd rather be in the realm of no consciousness than be here, okay? I get it. Whatever. Unironically, you find out how you set up this filter. It's not a filter, it's my webcam. Like, it's just the microphone. That's part of my webcam, and that's it. Yay! Shitty mic, yippee! So all I do is I mute my normal one, and then I turn on, or I mute my normal mic, and then I unmute my webcam, and that's it. That quality is hot. Thank you, like streamer, like microphone quality. You know how it is. Wait, let me pull up my notepad. I have like notes about random stories that happened when I was in New York. So I was in New York for a week, and we drank like every day. I literally, like, whenever something funny happens, I pull out my phone and then I go into my notes app and I jot it down. I'm about to go to Five Below for a mic. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, it's what's my webcam? My webcam is a Logitech C922. If you want to get the same one as me, this mic is fucking garbage.
I know sometimes like I'll go on Discord like a call or something and I don't know why, like sometimes Discord they'll change like my mic settings. I'm like why would you do that to me? Like I have a pretty good mic that I use normally, right? And then they'll just change my settings on me. I feel like if I ever restart my computer or I do some like settings changes for other stuff, my Discord like will automatically pick up my mic as my primary my webcam as my primary mic, and I'm like no. that is not correct. And then I'll go into a call and I won't know that I'm actually like talking in a shitty microphone and no one's gonna understand me. Like no one ever understands me with that microphone, and they're like, oh CC, you sound a little bit different right now. Did you change your mic or something? And I'm like, no, my mic's right in front of my face. And then I go in my settings and I'm using my webcam mic and I'm like, this is a little bit awkward. I'm gonna be honest, this is a little bit awkward. I'm in my notepad right now. Oh, hi, Siku! Shimon. Wow, my voice is still really good. I feel like I'm a little bit nervous because I feel like I didn't talk that much in New York. So then I went to New York with my friends, who we call Piss. Thank you so much for the hydrate. And it's a group of 7 girls, including myself. And I feel like, I'm gonna be honest, pissed, they're pretty funny. My friends, they're quite hilarious. Sometimes they give me a good chuckle. Sometimes I'm like, wow, now that was a splendid joke that you just uttered. Now I'm going to guffaw a bit. Like, they're kind of fun. They're kind of funny. So then when I'm with them, I feel like I don't talk that much. So I was a bit worried because I feel like I was worried that I would come back and not be able to talk that much and have not a lot of like speech stamina, and also I wouldn't talk as fast as I usually do, which is not very CC core. But I feel like once I put on and then also I didn't do this thing that I do with my voice all the time, hi ass, where I always like, how do I describe this shit? Fucking. Yeah, I just got home from New York, Siku. Let me also adjust my webcam just a little bit. I on stream only. I don't really do this in real life. I do this shit with my voice where I go like my pitch goes like that all the time, and then I feel like I don't really do that in real life. But then once I pull up OBS and I hit start streaming, like I feel like everything just settles back into place. Like I get a little bit scared, I'm gonna be honest, every time I go on vacation or something and I come back. Even like if I don't stream for like 2 days, if I don't stream for 2 days in a row and I come back to stream, I'm like, oh my god, how do I do this? How do I do this? I don't know how to do this anymore. But then I don't know, I just feel like I'm a natural. Like once I hit the start stream, oh, it's all coming back to me. Ace says, I thought you would never come back. You want to see something really funny, Ace? Look at that. Look at that in my chat. Look at that in my chat. I wanted to do stuff in my journal. Don't look at my nails, okay? Don't look at my nails. Don't look at my nails. I'm gonna put a little bit text here. I'm gonna say, don't look at my nails, okay? Because I had nails this whole week, and my nails are really brittle right now because I took off all my nails because I was like, I need my nails to breathe. I want to have like short nails so I could like scratch my scalp. Because nothing beats coming home after a vacation and like showering in your own shower, sleeping in your own bed, and like fucking going at it, like go like when you take a shower and you like wash your hair or you like scrub your body and just like fucking going in at it, just fucking scratching that shit until it's red and raw. Going at it, Peg, fucking going in it. Let me see. Don't look at them. Not incoherent yapping. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Welcome back. Thank you, Jaeger. Thank you. Oh, it's good to be back. I was really nervous. But we're back. That's real. Oh, I thought you meant jerking and crazy style. I mean that too. Because for me, like we sleep like 3 girls to a bed. So I can't jerk and crazy style next to them. So now that I'm back, I can jerk and crazy style, obviously, you know? Hi Brain. Hi Belle. Thank you so much for being here. But your hands are still pretty. You don't need pretty nails. I want pretty nails. I'm gonna show you my hands like this. I'm gonna be doing everything like this, okay? This was my packing list. Just so y'all know. This right here is my packing list. I want to do a little tape here. Thanks for putting Denon on my head. Also, Ace, and thank you so much for bada bing, bada boom. And I'm playing Postal 2. What the fuck is Postal 2? Do you mean Portal 2? Or are you being a mailman right now? Oh, hi, Sunny! Sunny, aren't you glad that I'm back and I had fun in that particular order? Thank you for the stretch, Belle. Wait, I missed one thing. Belle says, I want to hang out really badly, but I'm so exhausted. We need to talk. This weekend I won't be streaming, but then I'll stream again Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday I will stream. But yeah, you can hang out, Belle. No need to yap if you are a little bit eedy-weedy. That's okay. Things happen. This page I want to do teal. I don't even know if I have teal stuff, but it is what it is. I'm gonna. I dropped stuff on the floor, but that's okay. Oh, hi, Marge! She's back with the milk and the cigs. Actually, no cigs. I don't smoke. Okay, I'm trying to be a good influence over here. I don't smoke, and neither should you. However, if you do smoke, I'm not gonna judge you, but I'm just saying I don't think it's the best thing for your health. But I do have milk. Do you want me to get the milk? Do you wanna see the milk? Wait, I've never heard of the Postal series. I thought that Pink was being I thought Pink Guy was cosplaying as a mailman. Was I wrong? Thank you for the hydrate, Belle. Let me take a sippy whippy. Here's my little water. Refreshing. refreshing. Flavors are melting on my tongue. I'll try to make it on Monday. Okay! Please do. I'm gonna try to finish Stellar Blade and Hollow Knight. Those are the things I want to prioritize. I miss being here, but my life right now is pushing me away. Oh! Oh! I'm trying to pull you back. I'm pulling you back! Those are very normal nails, thank you. But they're not even because this nail broke, so I had to cut it. And then this nail, it was so crazy! Do you want to hear? So like, this nail used to be like this length. Do you see how long like this middle finger nail is versus this one? So what happened was I was doing my laundry, you know, all my dirty travel laundry, and then I grabbed too much at once, and then the moisture of the clothes on top of how brittle and frail and dead my nails are because I do my nails too much, my nail, it like bent backwards. It was so gross. I don't even know how to describe it. Like I didn't even know. High glass. I'm just playing Marvel Rivals right now, and then yeah, I didn't even know they could do that. I didn't know they could do that. I didn't know it was possible. Okay, and then it was the strangest feeling in the world. So like, only the portion that's like the white part of the nail, like it, like it bent backwards, and I was like, and then I cut that shit off. Thank you for the 100 Federinos bell. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Epic with the capital E. Hell yeah, thank you. I've never had my nails bent before. I didn't know they could do that shit. And I'm pulling as hard as I can, Belle. I'm kind of weak, okay? Let's be honest. Sunny says I need more time to reacclimate to the screeching. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think I would be this in the beginning. Like, I thought I would need about an hour, but like, oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. I thought that my stream crashed. I waddled this. Hi. Thank you for the lurk bell. Wait, Jaeger says that's surprising. I've even lit mine. Lit or lift? But yeah, not very woggies, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, it was Marvel Gataga. I'm sorry. Sunny says, yeah, that feeling sticks with you for a few minutes. It's the weirdest thing. But yeah, like, I didn't think I'd be able to be so yappy right when I started stream. I thought I would take some more time to get back into it, but, I'm built different. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just a natural when it comes to yapping and streaming. I'm Oshi, you know? What can I say? I'm Oshi. Hi, Freddy! Yeah, I'm back! I'm back for today. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I gotta catch up on real life stuff. But I'll be back again on Monday. But yeah, I'm back! Yay! Jaeger says lit like fire. Oh! Yay! Awesome! Yay! I love when that happens. I love when my nails on fire. Woohoo! Oh wait, let me start on one story. Let me pull up my phone real quick just to see what I should talk about first. Alright, I got okay, there's Pool Guy! Jaeger, there's Pool Guy! But it's not like in a romantic way. He's awesome. We love Pool Guy over here. So, one night, which night was this? Let me think. Okay, one night, we girlies, we didn't really know what to do as our nighttime activity. This was like the third to last night. I think this was a Sunday night before Labor Day, and we didn't really know what to do because I'm gonna be honest, we drank every single day. So we were getting kind of eepy at this point. I want to say this was day 5. Let me see, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Day 4. Night 4 out of 6. Okay, so we were getting a little bit eepy, and then we just finished eating a silly little dinner. And then we're like, oh, where should we go? And then half the group was like, honestly, if we went home right now, like, I wouldn't be opposed. Like, maybe we can just like stay in and then, I don't know, watch TV. And then we were like, okay, let's do one more thing. Let's go to one more establishment just to like, you know, do something right now. It's only 9 p.m. Let's do one more thing and then we'll go back home, yeah? Drunk every day sounds peak university days type shit. Yeah, it was giving 19 years it was giving 21 years old. It was giving 21 legal age years old, yeah. Anyway, hi Norshi. Also, I did not see the Nikolai Tesla bar. Is that in New York? Oh, but let me see Freddy's fart report. Yesterday during lunch, I was eating with the borrachos, and I farted covertly, and it smelled rank. And I was being very suspicious, but they couldn't tell because we were talking about girlies. Good, keep that shit, keep that shit a secret. It's a speakeasy in the city. I don't think we went to any speakeasies. We only went to like bars and clubs. I think we were trying to have like a bender of a week. Not because I would be hungover on a Tuesday morning at 8 a.m. calculus class. Oh my god, dude, your scheduling was kind of messed up. I can't believe you had to do that. But yeah, we only had, you know, it was only 9 p.m. We didn't really know what to do. So we're like, okay, let's like look around at like random shit like on Google Maps and figure it out. So we found this one random bar. The reason why my friends chose this one was like they had a drink. And I'm trying to think, what was the name of the drink? It was the name of like some actor or something, and the actor had drank it there or whatever. So we're like, okay, let's just like check it out for like 30 minutes and then we'll like go home afterwards or whatever. And then we went there, and then gamers. This was like the most fishy! We're getting there, okay? I had to get the exposition before we get to the rising action, before we get to the climax, okay? It takes a minute to get to the climax. You don't get to the climax in 30 seconds, okay? I'm not a boy, I'm a girl. Anyway, hi Sharks! Well, good morning, Norshi, to you. We went there, and it was just like any normal dive bar, you know? And at first I was like, okay, this is like alright, like whatever, like I'm not impressed or anything, but I'll just hang out because my friends are hanging out. And then stream is not in falling action! We are in rising action! We are going to get to climax very soon, okay? I'm working on it! I'm trying to find the clitoris, okay? What happened to your nails? Nothing, they're just not pretty right now. Don't stare at my nails, thank you very much. Trying to sleep with this story in the background, but it's so boring that's irritating for me to sleep. Shut up! We're getting there! Okay, so I get into the bar or whatever. I'm like, this place kind of fucking is mid as fuck. And then I'm like, you guys, I don't even want to drink. I'm gonna be honest. Y'all can get your silly little drinks. I don't care to drink right now. I'm just having a silly little sober time, be with my friends. You know? You don't always have to be drunk. Sometimes you can be a little bit sober and have a good time. So then we were sitting there, and then my friends ordered drinks. This place fucking rocks. Do you know why? My friends, they bought a round of shots. Every drink that you buy at this bar, thank you for the head pat Sharks. Every single drink you buy comes with a free pizza. So like, they bought a round of shots. That's about $4 each. Each one of those shots comes with a free pizza. A banana pizza. And we're like, holy shit. And then one of them got a beer. So that's like what, $5, $6? And they get a free pizza. So we had 5 free pizzas. They were mini pizzas. However, each pizza was cut into 6 slices. Like, if you were having a hard day at work and you're like, oh fuck, like I really just need to have a beer and a pizza, you could go to this bar, get a fucking beer for $6 and get a free pizza. Like, hello? I don't even know how the hell they're making money with this deal, because again, it's not that like, okay, we bought one round of shots, that's one pizza. No, every single shot was a pizza. Hi Constellations, thanks for forcibly aging me. This is the fucking spot. I know, that's what I'm saying. And then it had skee ball, it had a pool table, and it had karaoke, but it had like karaoke where it wasn't like your own private room. It was like karaoke in front of the whole bar, but it was like 2 separate rooms. Like there was the main room with like the bar and the pool table, and a secondary smaller room that had like karaoke and skee ball. So we were just standing there being like, oh hell yeah, keep the pizza coming. What they do is they give you like, do you fucking know what I'm talking about when I say like a raffle ticket? Let me show you exactly what I'm talking about. They just... Hold up, I'm working on it. It's kind of hard to stream. It's been a minute. I'm not used to this. Okay, so they give you this. So like every time you bought a drink, they give you one of these, and then you go up. I don't know. Maybe you don't know what a raffle ticket is. Okay, Fishy, I'm trying to be accommodating over here. But yeah, every single drink that you buy, you get this fuck ass raffle ticket, and then you take this fuck ass raffle ticket, and then you bring it to the pizza guys. There's like a pizza oven, and you give the pizza guys a raffle ticket, and then they give you a whole pizza. Thank you so much for the follow, Scara. And then I'm like, dude, we could go to fucking Walmart or some shit, buy a whole roll, like a whole last like 1,000 ticket roll, and then just walk into the bar and just get free pizzas over and over and over, because we were looking at it. We were looking at these tickets and we were like, hi, Cashew. Thanks for forcibly aging me also. I did have to reach on the floor for the image. But we were thinking like, there's no indicator on this ticket that this is from this particular bar. And there's like no expiration date. There's no stamp. There's no nothing. It's literally just a plain ass fucking ticket. And then you get free pizza with it. So we're like, I got this shit bookmarked in my Google Maps, because if for some reason I go back to New York, let's say, I don't know, life gets a little bit crazy, I gotta move to New York, I'm going back to this place, I'm buying a whole roll of fucking raffle tickets, and I'm clearing them out of fucking pizza. Because what do you mean? This little ticket gets me a pizza. Oh, hell no. And then the pizza, like, it wasn't the best pizza in the world, but it wasn't bad. Like, it was pretty good. Wait, Scara, have you been here before? Did you change your name? Did you change your name? Would you like me to burst that ticket bubble? What do you mean by that? I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. How are you gonna burst it? Are you saying they're gonna use different tickets or for different days? But what if I get like one drink and then I find out what ticket they use and then I buy a shit ton of them and then I get so many pizzas? But yeah, we were just sitting there drinking, and then, well, I didn't drink, but they were drinking, and we were just gorging ourselves on pizza, and it was awesome. And then when we were just sitting there eating our pizza, we were just watching the other patrons play billiards, like pool. We watched people play pool for like 2 hours. Hi, Kiva. These are dead snails. Don't look at them. They're gross. We watched people play pool for 2 fucking hours because the people at this bar were good. Like, they were good. And it was all like 1v1. And it was like really serious. I feel like everyone there was like genuinely practiced and they have been playing for like years or something like that. Pool cuck experience. And the thing is like, the nails, nothing happened. They're just ugly. And then when we were watching pool, I wanted to be nonchalant about it. I wanted to be like, oh, I'm just like at the bar, like, I'm just like glancing over to the side or something. But no, like, we were just fucking staring at that. It's because, look, ew, Giva, ew, look at those nails, ew. The tickets can come in pairs, which would match their pool or note the start ticket number. I feel like in a dive bar, no one's checking though. Like, they don't give a fuck. I feel like no one gaffs, you know? Watching others put their ball in the hole, I know. And then, so like, when we were watching them play pool, we were just so annoying. I don't think anyone really cared, but there's no one in the world that wouldn't have noticed us watching because we were all like, okay, so this is where we were sitting. No, here's the pool table. So the pool table was like angled. It was like this. And we were standing at this table here, like standing. And there's like there are 5 of us here, 2 of us here. And then all of us were like, our bodies were not like facing each other. All of our bodies and heads were like tilted this way to watch pool. So nonchalantly, like we were watching them, and then every time something happened, we would like full body react. We'd be like, oh! And sometimes we'd see some crazy ass shots, and we'd legit go, ah! Or oh my god! And we were doing that Okay. Alright, let me show you this shit, bro. Watching people ram their sticks into balls so that they go in the hole. Hell yeah. We were the hype man group. If I was the pool guy, I'd be cracking up. The thing is, I feel like they all knew we were watching them, but none of them reacted to us. Like, no one gave a fuck about us. But yeah, I have this whole notepad about what we watched. And we were like, as we were watching them, we were like, oh my god, this shit is so intense. Like, is there a pool anime or a pool manga? Because if not, like, we gotta get on to that. Because look at this shit. Look at all these notes that I have about, like, the stuff that we saw. And then also ideas for, like, a pool manga. Hi, Burrito, welcome. Yes, we were reacting like a wee tennis and bowling crowd. It was immaculate. So then, there's a few different pool guys. One of the pool guys is this really nerdy guy. Like imagine like a trope. Like when you are watching a movie, like that's a fucking nerd. That was a nerd, okay? And I knew he was a sleeper, okay? My trip was awesome. Thank you for asking. This guy, I knew he had the skills on the down low. And then he honestly got kind of wrecked. So it was a really scrawny, skinny, nerdy guy with like kind of like a bald spot. Like he was like the epitome of a nerd, you know what I mean? And then he was up against this like his exact opposite. Like the person he was up against was jacked. Like he was so buff. And this is Pool Guy, okay? So Pool Guy was so buff against my Nerd King. And then unfortunately Nerd King lost. But the thing is, when Nerd King lost, the hottest girl in the bar, okay? The baddiest baddie in that establishment went up to him and they kissed. They were dating. Like, this is like so crazy because we're like, okay, he lost, but he was the real winner. Because what do you mean that little nerdy McGee is with the hottest girl in this establishment? Like, oh my god, it was so crazy because we were here, right? So this is our table and here's the pool table. So, oh my god, I just marked up my journal on accident. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no. This is like when I stained my desk all over again. I'm gonna have to put stickers on here now. Oh no. It's ruined. I have to burn it. Yeah, I have to burn my whole journal now. Okay, anyway. Hello? Focus. Okay, so here's the pool table, right? And here's our table here. So then John Poole, like the pool guy, my pool guy, he was doing his thing, and then he got the 8-ball in, right? And then nerdy pool guy was just standing here watching him. And he also did this one thing when pool guy was obliterating him. He was like exasperated. He like threw his head back and went, oh! It was so funny. But anyway, he was here, nerdy guy, pool guy was over here, nerdy guy, and here's his baddie girlfriend. And then they kissed here, and then my friends and myself are here, okay? They're this close to us, and then when they kissed, we literally screamed. Like they went like this. Mwah, mwah, and we went, we don't talk about the buried ink, don't worry about it. But like, I literally took my 2 hands and I like clasped my mouth because I was so shocked. Because again, I was like, you know what? You can find love anywhere, okay? But that was the most unlikely couple I've ever seen in my life. We all screamed and we fucking all like, you know when you cup your mouth out of surprise? We all did that shit and just looked at each other with the biggest eyes I've ever seen in my entire life. We're just like, no way. And then we all have like a group chat, right? So sometimes if we want to like talk to each other without disturbing others, or it's a quiet place or something, we'll like text each other. And then in our group chat, all of us were like, oh my god! This guy and her! Trust fund nerd winning. I don't know if it was trust fund. I just think, you know, you just find love in anywhere, you know what I mean? I was so surprised. But that's nerd guy. There was also like another dude who was like an older man, and he was kind of a mansplainer. I didn't really like him. He was my enemy. I like headcanoned all these people. So nerd guy, nerdy boy, he was my bias, okay? And then pool guy, who I became friends with afterwards, he's my alt. And then old man sensei, that's my op, okay? And there's another guy who was wearing a cap, and he was really nonchalant about everything. He's also my alt. I really liked him too. And then there was also this other guy who looked like The Weeknd, and we called him Rage Baiter. So all of them had like a different pool style. So like Rage Baiter, he would like kind of taunt the other guy, and he was really aggressive with it. So like, what do you mean friends after? We're getting to it, okay? Alright, so Rage Baiter, like when he's like doing the thing, nothing's on my nails, I just think it's ugly. So Rage Baiter, he was doing the thing, he went patow! Like he went BAM! And then everything went plah! And I'm just like, it's not that serious, okay? Like you don't need to alt right now. You know what I mean? Like you can be Zamir, you can be calm about it, you can be humble about it. And that's why I like Cap Guy, because when Cap Guy was playing pool, he was very like nonchalant about it. He was very like, yeah, I'm playing pool and I'm really good at it, but I'm not gonna acknowledge it. Like I know I'm good at pool, so what? Like he was really gentle with it. He'd be like, pow, pow. You know what I mean? And then nerdy guy was also pretty gentle with it. Pow, pow. But then also he looked nerdy, so I don't know. I just felt like I felt more inclined towards him because I was like, oh, he's one of us. You know what I mean? Like, because I'm a fucking loser. So I was like, oh, he's just like me. Gotta take notes now. And then mansplainer old man. The mansplainer old man is because when I first got into the bar, there were these two girls playing, and then the mansplainer old man, he was like trying to give them tips, and I was like, bestie, let the girls do their little game. They know what they're doing. Like those girls are serious. I saw those girls like leaning over the table. Like they knew what they were doing. Like mansplainer old man, they don't need you right now, okay? Go back to your little bar and drink your little scotch, okay? Don't bother my ladies. Aha, Sarah! It is! And then, last but not least, there's Jack's guy, who is gonna be pool guy, who's my pal now. And he was so serious. He brought his own stick. And I was like, you're gonna go to nationals. What do you mean you brought your own stick into the bar? Like he had a little bag and it had two parts and you twist them together and then it becomes a billiard stick. And I was like, that's crazy. And I feel like he didn't have like a particular style. Like he wasn't super gentle and then he also wasn't super crazy about it. So he was kind of normal, you know, but he was crazy in that he brought his own stick. Hyperman up! I'm not the mansplainer old man. I'm not old. So then some things that we got from inspiration from watching these people, I'm looking at my phone right now for my notes. So we're gonna make a pool manga. So I'm just saying this is all now copyrighted information, okay? So no one can take this idea from me, okay? No one can take these ideas from me or else I will sue. This is my intellectual property. Okay? Okay. I love pool. I want to get good at pool now. I really want to. I got distracted. Can you repeat everything you just said in the last 15 minutes? Of course. So, my friends and I'm just kidding. Alright, so here's some ideas that we have. So some tropes we want to put into our pool manga is that everyone has a way of rubbing their chalk on their stick. You know that little square chalk thing? And you rub it on the top of the stick? Everyone has to do it in a different way. Boys, I just came up with the best idea for a manga. I did. Let me know if anyone's an artist, okay? You can come on to this project with me. Next, we'll have a nerd character who brings their own stick, just like Pool Guy did. In addition, everyone also has a different breaking style. So you know how you have all the balls in like a triangle like this, and you have your cue ball and you break it? Everyone has to have a different breaking style. And then there has to be a stickler nerdy type and a born genius that just puts it everywhere depending on the vibes. So what we're gonna do with the nerdy character, hi Wolfgang, is this a yaoi? It's a sports anime, of course it's a yaoi. What we're gonna do with the nerdy character is that when he's thinking about the pool table, we're gonna put like effects of like protractors and like rulers and like compasses on the table. Like they're not actually gonna be protractors and rulers, but he's gonna be able to visualize them on the table. You know what I mean? My Wi-Fi is going garbanzo beans right now. I'm getting 2 frames every 5 minutes. I'm probably gonna be 20 minutes behind from Panda! Dead billiards! Yes, yes. And one guy who just mounts the table for every shot, that was me. That was me. Did you buy Silk Song? I haven't bought Silk Song yet, just because I know the price isn't gonna change, and I haven't finished Hollow Knight yet. Alright, another thing that we have is we're gonna have a female character who has like a little purse, you know, like a little handbag or whatever. And then every time she shoots, you know, every time she hits the ball, she's gonna like move her little purse from side to side or adjust it. She's gonna be really cutesy and girly like that. A girl and my yaoi. Ew! What if I make another girl and they fall in love? Then it's a yaoi and a yuri together. We're gonna have a character who takes like the regulation sticks, but the character's like really short, so they can't actually use the long stick. So every time they take a stick and they break it on their knee, that way it actually fits them. That's gonna be another trope. Yeah, we got ideas. And then we're gonna do things like very homoerotic. So we're gonna have some really good quotes like, "I've never seen a man handle a stick like that before." Or, "Oh, the way he hits balls, I've never seen someone do it like that." It's gonna be so good! It's gonna be so good! Replacing the broken sticks is probably expensive. Okay, then that character can be short and rich. Then it'll be okay. Yeah. I didn't know it was gonna be slop. It's not! Oh, your Wi-Fi's good! Yay! Hyperfana. Hey Mappa, ooh, good idea. Let me just give him a call. One of them keeps their chalk in their back pocket and is really extra about polishing. So they stick the tip in by sheathing it over the shoulder like a sword. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna copy and paste that into my notes right now. Short and stout, yeah. Ooh, make a furry character, but what would they do in pool that would make it so they're furry? Hold on, I'm copy pasting Jaeger's thing. Okay. How did I become friends with Pool Guy? Oh, okay, so we were just standing here, right? And then Pool Guy was doing his thing. And then as you know, we were standing here for 2 hours just reacting to watching people play pool. So then, hi Nacho, no, I'm never gone forever. I always come back. We were just standing here and then Pool Guy was like, "Oh, do you guys want to play?" And we were like, "Oh, no, we're really bad. No. And then he said, "Oh no, you guys can play." And then we said, only if we get a handicap. And he guffawed. Like, I don't think Bestie has ever heard a joke before, because I'm not gonna lie, that's not that funny. That's a threat. But yeah, it's not that funny. So we're like, hee hee, haha. But he was guffawing. Thank you so much, Nacho. Thank you. It's pretty funny. Thank you. He's like, "I've never heard that one before." I'm like, okay. Anyway, I think you're cool because you play pool. And then at this time, we had been there for 2 hours, right? There's no different pool table. There's only one. So we're like, oh, let's check out karaoke. So like I said, there's like the main room that has the pool table and the bar, and there's like a smaller room in the back that has karaoke and skee ball. So you went to the karaoke area, and then there was like groups. I want to say like 2 small groups, and they're like going up and doing karaoke. It's like one of those karaoke events. Thank you for the 6 months. I didn't pee on a single phone, Nacho. I also never heard anyone ask for a handicap in pool, but I feel like asking for handicaps is not the craziest thing in the world. But it's the type of karaoke where you have to go up and you have to like request a song with like the person taking care of everything. So you have to like wait your turn, right? So we were just standing there, you know, vibing, checking out the area, seeing what's going on. And then I have to say, these were like the fucking Like, this is from pure observation. This is not negative at all. I had a splendid time. They were singing the whitest songs of all time. Like, they were singing, like, it was giving Mr. Brightside. You know what I mean? Like, those types of songs. Like, this shit was the whitest karaoke you could have been to. And we were there like, all right, yeah, I'm fucking with it, okay, yeah. And then one of my friends was like, yes, sweet Caroline, exactly. We were like, okay, you know what? To one of our friends who's like the most extroverted, we're like, if you go up and do karaoke and sing, we'll buy you 2 shots. And she was like, okay. So then we're like, oh, okay, sick. And it was like a really strange way of how to request a song, because you're at a bar, right? So when you go to a bar, the only things you really bring is like your ID, your phone, your credit card or whatever, but nothing else. Like, no one's bringing a pen, right? But what they do is they give you a slip of paper, and then it has like name dash, song dash, fucking whatever the fuck dash. So you're supposed to write in like your name, the song you want, and stuff like that. And you're like, I'm at a bar, like, I don't have a pen on me. Are you fucking with me? Also, I'm not dissing Mr. Brightside. I'm just trying to paint a picture, okay? So we're like, we don't have a pen. And then the thing is, we saw Pool Guy. He was there. He was gonna sing. And you know what he had on him? He had a pen. And we're like, we gotta ask Pool Guy to use his pen. And then we did. Who's the new guy? He's Pool Guy. P-O-O-L, like billiards pool. You don't carry a pen around? That was the one day I didn't, Giva. Every other day I bring the same pilot pen, but this one day I did not. Yeah, here. But what he do? He was really good at pool. So then we were like, oh yeah, can we use your pen and stuff? He's like, yeah, of course. And he's like, actually, I need help picking out a song. He's like, I really want to sing Usher, but I don't know what song to pick. There's like this list of songs that you can scan with the QR code to like get the list. And we were going through the list with him. We were like, maybe this one or this one. He's like, I really want to sing. Oh, what's that song from Usher? It's nice and slow. So we were just like, why the fuck did you ask us? You're not gonna fucking take our suggestions. We're like, oh, what about this one? He's like, I really want to sing nice and slow. And we're like, okay, yeah, that would be good. You could also sing this one. He's like, I really want to sing nice and slow. I'm like, do whatever you want, man. Like, I'm not gonna force you. And then we were looking at the list of songs too. We were trying to find Beauty and the Beat by Justin Bieber and Nicki Minaj, and we couldn't find it. But we found Party in the USA by Miley Cyrus. And we're like, dude, we're having a party in the USA. You gotta sing Party in the USA. And then those were the songs that we chose. So Pool Guy had Nice and Slow, and then we had Party in the USA. And then we turned those into like the person taking care of the karaoke. And then while we were waiting for our turn, we were just talking and stuff. We were just talking to Pool Guy, and then talking about white music. Okay, sometimes white music fucking slaps. Okay, so what? So what? Just because I'm not white doesn't mean I can't appreciate white culture, okay? I'm not appropriating white culture. I'm appreciating white culture right now, all right? What did I do, Panda? And this whole time, Pool Guy's like, man, like, I don't know, like, I'm scared. I'm not that confident. We're like, no, it's okay. We'll, like, cheer you on. We'll sing with you. You're gonna do so well. And at this time, Rage Bader was singing. Rage Bader looks like The Weeknd, okay? And he was also singing Usher. And he was getting into it. Like, he was, like, grooving. And then, I'm gonna be honest, my hips, they couldn't lie. Like, my hips were telling the truth. Like, it was giving better than Usher. I was like, why is he so good? And then Pool Guy told us at that moment, he's like, oh yeah, he's my friend, whatever. Like, we come to this bar like every Friday. Like, every Friday I come by and I play pool. I sing a little karaoke. I have a little bit of drinks. This is the best place. And I'm like, oh, okay, no wonder you're good at pool, because you're such a frequenter or whatever. I'll take a look, Roberta, in a second. Never trust a man that can sing. Wait 1 freaking second. So this whole time we're watching Rage Baiter sing his little song, and I'm like, damn, like, Roberta, what the fuck is this? Don't say free Eki. Eki doesn't want to be freed. And then yeah, Pool Guy's just so not confident. We're like, we're gonna sing with you, pal. It's gonna be awesome. So the next thing you know, it's Pool Guy's turn. And he gets up there and he doesn't even need to look at the lyrics, man. Like, he knows that song by heart. And just like the Weeknd Rage Baiter, he's fucking good. Like, he's really fucking good. And we're like, oh, how are you gonna follow that up? Because no, we were not just drunk. I don't think I have a video of him, but Rage Baiter, we're like, dang, we're gonna have to follow up that. And then Pool Guy sang, and he was also really good. We're like, oh my god, we're gonna have to follow up that. And then it was our turn, and we're like, oh my gosh, now we have to throw a party in the USA. So we just started singing Party USA. But luckily, like I said, this was the widest karaoke you could have ever imagined. So the whole room, bye Panda, the whole room was singing along to Party USA. So it was actually pretty lit. It was kind of loud. We were really having a party in the USA in there. And then, like I said, remember how I said that when you were going up to request your song, you had to write that shit down onto a piece of paper? The person that was taking care of all those things behind the counter and putting on the songs, she ripped all those up for us. And then, you know the part of Party USA where it goes like, and I put my hands up to save my son and didn't be okay. That part, she threw all of the tickets that were ripped up onto us like confetti. It was actually so magical. Like, I felt like time slowed down, and I felt like I was at Disneyland. I was like, wow, this is so beautiful in like the dark room of like a dingy fucking dive bar, singing karaoke with like 10 random people partying in the USA, Miley Cyrus having literal trash thrown on me. This is so awesome. That was so great. And then it felt so bad because when we finished, dude, it was so lit, right? Like the whole room was singing Party USA with us, and then the guy next to us, or this guy that went to sing after us, he kind of requested a more like slow, obscure song. And then when he went on stage, he was like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how I'm gonna follow up that act. And then I'm gonna be honest, he kind of flopped because no one fucking sang along with him. It was just him and himself, and I felt so bad. Like, if I could, oh Glass, I see you gifted some on Silk Song. If I could sing along with him, I would have, but I had no idea what song that was. Poor guy. Muddy Poop Hole, I'm so happy for you. Congratulations on your poop. Can we get a round of applause? Hi, Sussy was a baka. Sussy was a me kind of smell like a baka. Singing in dive bars are truly one of the greatest joys one can experience. Yeah, we didn't leave him in the dark. We all watched him, but we had no idea what song he was singing. So yeah, felt bad. But Pool Guy and us, like, we just like were yapping for like a good hour after that before he went home. He was so nice. He was the best. So we were also thinking too. Oh hi, Cheer! What was it called? I had no idea. I had no idea what that song was. The words are on the screen though. They are, but it's like I don't know how the melody goes, you know? But I was gonna say, when we were sitting there watching everyone play pool in the beginning, we were just talking to each other like, oh my gosh, we gotta get good at pool. We gotta get good at pool. We gotta get good at singing. We gotta get good at like fucking skee ball. And then we can go over here and like show everybody up. You know what I mean? And then the thing is, we were talking about that before we met Pool Guy, and then we met Pool Guy and we're like, okay, so he's just like living out our dreams. He's good at pool, he can sing so well, and he played skee ball too, and he was good at that too. Like, God, I've seen what you've done for others. Why can't I have a talent? They light up, but it's like they light up, but I don't know what note they're in. I don't want to sing off key. Ugh. I used to have a pool table at my house. We sold it because no one used it. I need it. I was thinking that. I was like, I need a pool table. I need a pool table at home so I can practice. Did he have by chance a ring around that finger? No. But he was, I think he was 42 years old. Yeah, he casually mocked us. I was like, come on. We gotta be good at something. Hi, 30. Hi, Shadow. May I hold your hand? Here you go. And yeah, we're getting some notes. We're getting some notes from my New York City trip. All your talent points went into speech. They did. They're not a bit too young for me. Opposite, bro. Come on. Okay, I have some other stuff to talk about. So, on Monday, which was Labor Day, so I went to New York for my friend's birthday, right? I don't have a lot of New York City pictures that don't have like people in it, so I can't show too many. But on Monday we had like our true celebration for my friend's birthday, and then we went to like a big dinner all together. I did go to New York, Sunny. We had a big dinner and we had like a karaoke night, and then we had like a little after party kind of thing. So the thing is, our group was 13 girls. Okay, 13 girls on a Monday night, and I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was because it was my friend's birthday or if it was because we're a group of 13 girls on like a fucking Monday. You know what I mean? But everywhere we went, we were getting so much free stuff. It was kind of lit. Did you have the pleasantry of stepping in a puddle of pee? I did not step in one, but I smelled some and I also saw poo-poo. It was great. So then when we went to dinner first, I'm pulling up my notes. When we went to dinner, we had, again, a group of 13 girls, right? The staff, they kept giving us stuff and saying, oh, it's on the house, it's on the house, it's on the house. I'm like, okay, I can get used to this. They gave us 3 free dishes. They gave us an additional free dish, but that one was because they messed up our order. And they gave us all like a free round of shots. And then I looked in the menu, okay? And I won't want to say this place was like upscale, but it was like, it was giving like $25 entrees. You know what I mean? Like $25 to $35 entrees. So it's not like a cheap place, but it wasn't like a 3 Michelin star. Hi, Jen! I'm not elderly! Asura! I'm not elderly. Sunny says, I was bar hopping with a group of friends the size of Milwaukee and they all left me in the bathroom and took off. Oh! I'm about to throw hands for you, Sunny. I'm appalled. I'm upset for you. But yeah, they gave us all a free round of shots, right? And I looked in the drink menu of what they gave us. That thing was like expensive liqueur. That thing, they were selling it for $36 a shot. And I was like, what? What? So I had to drink it. Pocket change? I had to drink it. Get your money up. Yeah. Sorry. Well, I mean, Sunny, you don't even have a sub. How am I gonna get my money up if you don't give me your gift of subs? Where's my 100 gift of subs? Give me my 100. Come on. But yeah, so we had 3 free dishes, free round of shots. Sorry, 4 free dishes and a free round of like bougie ass shots, right? In my pocket. Okay, I'll fork it over. Then we went to karaoke. And then when we finished karaoke, they also had like a bar next to the karaoke. Like it was part of the same establishment. It's just like next door. So like imagine this is the entrance, right? This is the entrance. You could split off this way to a bar or split off this way to karaoke. So when we were leaving karaoke, we were kind of loitering, figuring out what to do next. Again, group of 13 girls. Then we go onto this side because the owner or whoever staff of karaoke said to go into the bar. There's one person here. There's nobody in the bar. No one wants to fucking be here. This is not the party, okay? Thanks for getting my money up, Romana. Thank you for the 100 bitterinos. Thank you. But there's one guy in here. And at first, the owner gets us all a round of shots. And we're like, I mean, I guess. Like, I'm not, who am I to say no? And we're just like hanging out there. And the one person that's sitting there enjoying himself at the bar, I think he's like friends with the owner. He also gets us a round of shots and we're like, if you so graciously offer that to me, who am I to decline? So we take that as well. And then after that, they give us like a free thing of like streamers and like Prosecco. And we're like, no is not even in my vocabulary, my friends. And then so then as of right now, we're on 4 free dishes and 3 free rounds of shots, okay? Where did you go? I don't know! I genuinely think it's because it's a Monday night, there's fucking nothing going on, and this group of 13 girls, like the only group of people giving them business right now. So then after this, we're like, okay, we don't know where to go. So we go to like a pool bar, like billiards, again. And then the owner there is also like giving us free shit because we go to a table, like a pool table, and then he comes over to us and gives us another free round of shots, and we're like, all right, sure. And then after that free round of shots, he comes back with another free round of shots because he's like, oh yeah, this other customer was like, what's going on? And then I told him that it was a birthday party. And he said, you know what, let me get them a round of shots. So that customer gave us a free round of shots. And then 30 minutes later, the owner comes back and gives us another free round of shots. And we're like, dude, at this point, I'm like, oh yay. This is so great. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. This is everything that I've ever wanted. Again, yay. Awesome. So I would take the little shot cup and I'd be like, yay, cheers. And then I just cheers and I'd put that shit back down. I just did not want to drink that shit anymore, dude. And then also, oh my god, of course the day where I'm having so much free food and so much free drinks, my stomach was hurting, you guys. Like, my stomach was spicy. Like, that shit was churning. Have you ever seen how butter was made from milk? Because that's what was going on in my tummy. So every time I saw alcohol, I was like, I can't do this, you guys. Like, it hurts. Like I'm in pain. And you can tell that I was in pain because my model is going crazy. And you know why my model is going crazy? It's because I'm rubbing my eyes right now. Ugh. So every time I saw a shot, I would take a little sip. I would be like, imagine, oh, hi, how was your wedding? I would take my little shot like a cat and go and be like, okay, that's it. Like, I can't do anything else. And then after he gave us the 3rd free round of shots, when we were leaving, like waiting for the elevator, he gave us like 5 more shots. Like, not a full round, but just like 5 individual ones more. So total. Oh, Chola! Choloy, what's the baby's name? What's the baby's name? Not her lapping up the shot. Dude, it was tequila. Like, I don't want to drink that shit no more. But yeah, so total it was 3 free dishes, 5 free rounds of shots, plus another 5 individual shots. It was fucking, like, I don't know what was going on that day. Every time we got something new, we were just like, what is happening today? I'm getting off-putting feelings from that. So you 13 had to fist fight for the 5 shots. No, at that point, no one fucking wanted it anymore. Like, they're like, who wants it? And then we're all just like, like, suddenly I'm not making eye contact anymore. Suddenly I gotta go to the bathroom, you guys. I'll call it John Choloy. Well, goodbye, John Choloy, because I'm gonna have to sacrifice John Choloy to the gods. That way we have a good first harvest. But thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being here for so long. 9 months? 9 months has felt very fast, I'm gonna be honest. No, you're fucking not. I am. It's already over. Alright, a few other stories that I have that I've noted down here. I don't know how this happened, but we started my original group of 7 girls, including me. So the 13 girls, it's including people that live in New York. But then the 7 were people all from like West Coast, right? So we started role playing as how do I phrase this? We started role playing as sickly Victorian children. Like a sickly Victorian family of like 7 sisters from a very poor area of like Europe or something. Because what happened was we were all at my friend's studio. Thank you for stinking up, Belle. And we were like gamers. Like honestly, we could all stay in this one studio, like all 7 girls, we could stay in the studio, and then we were just hanging out there. We didn't really know what to do, and we were kind of tired, honestly. My culture is not your cosplay. No British accent. It was like an Eastern European one. And then what happened was we were not hungry, and we were kind of tired, but we did have to go out later that day. But then my friend was like, oh, I could like make you guys dinner. I actually have like a cabbage that I need to use. So then let me pull up the photo. Hold up. We were like, yeah, we could make like a salad with that cabbage. So hold on, let me pull down the brightness. She fits the part because she's so skinny and pale. I wish I was that skinny. I was kidding. But this was our fucking girl dinner. So we had like an old cabbage. Oh my god, why is my brightness so high? Like an old cabbage that we put like just like oil and like salt and pepper on for a little salad. We had some like crackers, some like hot Cheeto fries, some gummy candy, and like a sour ass orange. And this was the dinner for 7 girls. Girl ass dinner, yeah. And we all ate out of the same bowl. Like we didn't get like separate bowls or plates or spoons. We all like we all hi wives, hi Ez, hi Cootie. Thank you, Cootie. Average college dorm fees, yeah, college struggle meal. So yeah, we were cosplaying modern peasants. So we all took this bowl with the same spoon and we like pass it around in a circle and eat some cabbage. And then we'd pick at the fucking crackers, hot Cheeto fries, gummies, and sour orange. There were a few more slices of sour orange, but then when we were doing that, one of my friends, she was actually asleep. So she didn't have any of the girl dinner. But we were like, I'm gonna make a fake name for her. What's a fun name? CC, okay? Wait, no, that's confusing. Her name's gonna be Sleep Girl. Yeah, so Sleep Girl was sleeping and stuff. We were like, oh, Sleep Girl, she needs to eat to replenish her health. But we don't have enough money to buy her medicine. Right now she's recovering her strength. And then the friend that made the cabbage, she was like, I was able to find a cabbage while I was on my walk trying to find work within the village, and I found one. And I was like, oh, these oranges, I found them fallen from the tree, and because they fell from the tree, it's no longer stealing, so I was able to bring it home for the family. And then we kept like building on this story like this over and over and over. Oh, thank you so much, Jaeger, for gifting us sub over to Belle. That way Belle didn't have any more ads. Thank you. And we kept going through this over and over and over. So there's some other portions of it where we all had like a different job. Like one of the girls was like a swindler. So then when we went to the pool bar, where we were watching the people play pool for 2 hours, we were like, ah, so we're at your place of work, huh? This is where you swindle the other men for money. Every Demon Slayer backstory ever, yes. And then we would say things like, we were supposed to drink, right? That night. So then, first thing was howdy, Kaizo, howdy to you. Sleep Girl, she always takes a Pepsid before drinking because, She doesn't like the feeling of, you know, how red you get and stuff. It makes her uncomfortable. Your screams give me life. Thank you. So we had to force feed a Pepsid into her mouth because she wouldn't wake up. We're like, sleep, girl, wake up, wake up. And we're like, she wouldn't wake up. We were like shaking her. Hi, Pete. We were shaking her. She wouldn't wake up. We were like, sleep, girl. She hasn't been eating much. She's so sick this winter. It's because we haven't been able to bring enough food home for the family. It's just like Papa. It's just like how Mama left us. And then we took a Pepsid and we literally like put it in her mouth. And like her mouth was like a little bit agape. You know what I mean when your lips part a little bit like that? And we took the Pepsid and we like stuck that shit in her mouth just like that. And then she was still asleep. Like she wouldn't take, like she wouldn't wake up. Yeah, and then my friend that was force feeding her the Pepsid was like, sleep, girl, please, please take your medicine. We worked hard in the fields, that way we could afford this remedy for you. The local pharmacist gave us this elixir, that way you can be healed from your sickness. Y'all trying to revive like Marco, yeah? No, we're not leaving her alone. And then yeah, and then we kept like pushing it in her mouth, and she wouldn't wake up. And then the minute we were able to like push the Pepsid through her teeth, she was able to finally wake up. She's like, oh, what's going on? And we were like, oh, sleep, girl, she's still alive. She woke up from her coma. Like we wouldn't fucking stop. And this was on Saturday. So then we kept referencing this shit like on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Like anytime something applicable happened that we could reference the Seven Sisters story of like us living in poverty, we would always do that shit. Like I don't know, man, like we would like drink or something and be like, oh, drinking just like Papa used to do. And then another of my friends would say, we don't talk about him. We were actually going derp mode. I don't know, Choloi. I'll let you say the D word for this one. We were really derping it up. And then on Tuesday or last night, we actually went to like an improv comedy show. And we like, when we were watching the improv show, we were thinking like, dude, we could do this. We could do our little bit about the seven sisters, and that shit would go crazy. Love how you be involving everyone in your bits even when they're not a part of it. No, they're part of it. Everyone's a part of it. I don't need your permission. Well, I'm giving it to you anyway. Do you think New York is worth visiting? I think New York is worth visiting. This is not my first time to New York though. I think there's a lot to do. But a lot of it is just like eating. I think Seattle has less to do. However, if you like hiking, they have really nice like campsites, like an hour or two out of Seattle. Everyone thinks they can do improv. Okay, all right, hold on. So you get on stage and suddenly is 7 deers in headlight. Hold up. I do have improv story. So when we went to the improv show, it was another night of like, oh, I don't know what to do, you know? So we went bowling. And after we finished bowling, we're like, what now? And then we just like found like Google Maps. Oh, there's like a comedy club here. Let's like check it out. There's like an improv show at 8:30. At that time, it was like, I think 8. No. It was at 9:30. And we left bowling at like 8:45. Wait, she didn't even read my resub message? I did. I read it in my head. Hi, Cece. Welcome back. And we missed you. Thank you. But also, F you for messing up my sleep schedule again. Sorry. I mean, I'm not the one doing that, okay? You're doing that to yourself. I'm just saying that, okay? But we went to this improv show. And it was free. Like, when we walked in, we were like, oh, yeah, how much is, like, this improv show? They're like, oh, no, it's free. You can head on in. And we're like, okay. I will never turn down a free show. So we went in there, and the room was pretty small. Like, there were 3 columns, okay? So imagine the room is like this. There's like one column of seats here, another one in the middle, and another one on the side. This side would have groups of like 4s and 3 chairs. This was like 6 to 5 to 4 chairs, and again 3 to 4 chairs here. So I want to say it probably housed maximum 60 people, something like that. Maybe less, honestly. It felt really small. So then, what did you get us? A can-do attitude and a smile. So we went in there, and then we're a group of 7 girls, right? So then we just like sit. Oh, sorry. At this point, we were a group of 6 girls because one of the girls left early. She had a flight one day before us. So we're a group of 6 girls. So we're sitting in the front. Reason being is because that's like the only row where they had 6 chairs in a row. The other rows had 5 chairs, and we're like, okay, we gotta sit together. So I guess we're gonna sit near the front or whatever. Y'all pick shit to do using the same method you acquire toothpaste and pack. Yes. This is why we're all friends. So nothing new. And then we were there sitting, snacking, and there's one guy next to us here with a notepad. So it was giving judge because the improv show that we went to, it was like a competition. So what happened was there were 3 groups and they went against each other, meaning each group would go one at a time, and then you get to vote at the end who is the best group, and then they move on to the next round. And there's like more other kind of competition shows where other groups are also competing as well. So then there's just us and this guy with his notepad, and we're like, this is so awkward. And I was getting nervous because we were the only audience members. I was like, I'm either gonna be too anxious to laugh, or I'm gonna be so anxious I'm gonna laugh at everything. So I did this to myself where I was like, I'm gonna have a laugh counter. That way I know how many times I laugh. Which is also funny because I also had like Bingo went to a comedy show I think like 2 weeks ago, and then I also told him, I was like, oh, you should do a laugh counter so you could tell me how funny it was. Like, how many times did you laugh? But the thing is, like, it's kind of like disrespectful to have your phone out while someone's trying to, you know, tell jokes at you, right? So he didn't use his phone. He has like a smartwatch. And then, does everyone know Strava? Strava's like a running app. So like it keeps track of like all your runs and stuff like that. And what he did was he started a run on his fucking watch, and every time he had a laugh, he would mark a lap. So then the thing is also with Strava, it's kind of like Twitter or something, or Instagram or whatever. So every time you finish a run, it publishes it on your feed. So he has this one run on his watch where he ran for like an hour, or ran for an hour, and he has 33 laps. So then every time he fucking lapped, he just do lap, and sometimes he'd have a lap that was like 30 seconds in between. So looking at that Strava is like insane. But for me, wait, how do you notice? How long were you staring at this guy? Wait, what do you mean? This is Bingo. But anyway, at the improv show I went to, I also wanted to do a laugh counter, but then I don't have like a smartwatch, and I don't run, so I don't have Strava. So I just like manually kept count in my head. I just counted every single one, and every time I laughed, I would put like a finger out to help me count it. But again, so there's 3 groups going against each other. Oh, the judge! No. I was talking Bingo. So I was sitting there, my group of 6 friends, and the judge, and then 9:30 rolls around. The show is supposed to start at 9:30, and it's still just us and the judge, and we're like, oh my god, you guys. We're gonna be the only audience members here. This is gonna be so awkward. Like, this show is a fucking flop. Like, I am uncomfortable. And then all of a sudden at like 9:40, a whole bunch of people go in. And it's like, I wanna say like 2/3 full or something like that, right? And then we're like, oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Wait, no. The lap story is not my story, Cholo. That was Bingo's story. So then we're there, we're like, oh my god, thank fucking God. And then the improv show starts. So when the improv show starts though, and all the groups go up to the front of the stage, we find out that like all of those audience members, except for let's say like 5 to 6 people, are the improv groups themselves. Like, it was literally, this crowd was just the community members. Like, it was the improv groups themselves, the improv groups' friends, and then us. Like, it was giving paid chat. And we were the only organic audience. Then it's true because Bingo Guy's the best. Yes, Bingo Guy's the best. Yes. Anyway. So we're like, oh, holy fuck. And then they start doing the improv show. And then, this is not a diss to the first group, but the first group, I feel like it was just like a group of friends that were like, oh, this would be really fun to do, but they didn't really have experience. My laugh counter was at 0. And each group, they do improv for 20 minutes. And yeah, for 20 minutes, my laugh counter was 0. And after that group finished, I looked at my friends just to see if they had a good time. And we all did not have a good time. We were like, oh, this is gonna be a very painful 1 hour, you guys. Because if that whole group gave me 0 laughs, it's not looking good right now, gamers. I would love a grilled cheese bell. A shout out to CC yell at me to make you work harder at the gym. Shadow, I believe in you. Hi Nude, I know my nails are not looking good right now. Yeah. Ooh, hi Blake.
Shadow Wizard Buddy Gang.
We love
casting spells.
And then so the second group went up, and we were like, oh man, this is not looking that good. And then the second group, it was a group of 4, and one of the guys was kind of cute. I'm gonna be honest. The girls are not looking slay. The nails are not slay right now. Don't look at them blank. One of the guys was kind of cute, and then they were like, to us in the front row, they were like, oh, usually what we do when we start improv is we usually interview some audience members. What if we start with, you know, the group of girls right here in front? And we were all like, no! No! This is exactly what we didn't fucking want, dude! What was the name of this guy? I need to compete with him. No! Don't worry about it, okay? Nothing happened with this cutie guy. And we're just like, fuck! Like, we did not want to do that shit! Getting interviewed in front of the crowd is terrifying, right? Like, this was like our worst fucking nightmare. And they're like, oh, so like, what brings you out here? And we're like, oh yeah, like, we're here celebrating your birthday. They're like, wow, happy birthday, blah, blah, blah. And then they're like, where are you guys from? We're like, oh yeah, from California. It's our last night in New York. Hi, Lynx. I just died by sitting there. Yeah. And they're like, oh my gosh, like, what have you been doing in New York? And we were just like, drink. They're like, oh, what did you do yesterday? Where you guys are like, you know, deciding to have a chill day today. Drink. What do you guys do together, like, for fun? Like, what do you do for a birthday? Drink. We're like, I'm sorry, we can't give you that much material. And then they were also like, oh, do you guys like always just like wear hats? Is that like a thing? And we were like, what? And we looked at all of us. 4 out of 6 girls were wearing hats. And the reason was because this was our last night and we all felt kind of like our hair was ugly. So we all wore hats. And we're like, no, I don't know. I guess not. Just pirates at this point, yeah. And then they're like, well, this was great. Thanks so much for talking with us. Like, this is gonna give us really good material for like the thing. And then they started their improv and they were like imitating us, but not in a bad way. Like they were pretending that they were drunk on a girl's birthday. And we were like, and then one thing that was really funny was like, so one of my friends, like they hit the big 3. So it's pretty special, right? So they were like, oh my god, like I know that I'm really drunk, but you know that I'm here for you for your... And then they looked at the birthday girl and was like, here for your 22nd birthday. And we all fucking... Oh my god. We all fucking died because Bestie has hit her big 3 already. And we're just like... But then afterwards, after the whole show, we actually ran into these people. I know I'm an orb. We ran into the cutie guy that was interviewing us, and we like were talking to them about everything. And then cutie guy was like, yeah, honestly, when the show started, I saw all of you, and I was like, they do not know what is happening right now. I'm pretty sure they've never been in an improv show before. So I was like, I need to interview them and talk to them. That way they know they're safe and they know what's happening. And we're like, okay, thank you, I guess. And then Bestie was like, yeah, like I was looking at all of you. And then honestly, I could tell there was like a group a group chat on your phones because I saw some of y'all texting each other, and then you all looked really terrified. And there's this one girl to the left. This was my best friend. This one girl to the left, like, she looked like she was dead. And we were like, oh no, she had like a really big stomach ache. But they were really nice about everything. And they were like, yeah, also, I told them like, oh yeah, Bestie was like, oh, for the birthday girl, like, she's already hit the big 3, so when you said that she was 22, like, that shit killed me. And then Bestie was like, yeah, because I knew I had to do that because if I went older, they would be mad at me. But if I said younger, they would all love that shit. But the thing is, also remember, this competition is partially judges vote and then partially audience vote. And then remember how I said earlier, everyone was giving paid chatter except for us. Like, we were the only real audience members. So Bestie had to make us happy. That way we'd vote. I love making girls feel safe by scaring them. Yes! They knew us was up. How cutie was he? I'm curious. But Brandon, if you DM me, I can send you their Instagram. We follow each other now. Because when we left, they were like, oh, want to share Instagram? And we're like, oh, okay. But then their set was like pretty good. It was pretty funny. But the last group, so the second group, imagine the first group gave me 0 laughs and I was so scared. I was like, oh my god, I'm not gonna have a good time. The second group did really well. I was actually enjoying myself. I laughed 11 times. I counted. I laughed 11 times in 20 minutes. I am not dating floorline guy. I would never date floorline guy. Black, disgusting. No, thank you. Man is CEO observation. Yeah. So then after second group, I was having it. I was like, okay, this is awesome. And then third group came up. Asura, you're new. One day I'll re-explain floor lime. Don't worry about it right now, though. Let's just say that's my friend's boyfriend, and I would never date him. Not just because he's my friend's boyfriend, but for many other reasons I would not date him. Anyway, group number 3 went up after, and I was already in a good mood. I was like, dang, group number 2 did such a good job. Group number 3, they fucking killed it. One of the reasons is because he's a boy, yes. But that's not the only reason, okay? Group number 3 came up, and then they did improv on top of improv singing. Like, they had vocals. Like, I felt like I was watching Broadway, and then they did improv also. And it was so awesome because the improv that they did was they're like a family that owns a golf course. Like, they're all siblings and they're also incestuous. So they'd always sing like, and we're siblings, we're just siblings. It was so good. I felt like, what happened when group number 1 gave me 0 chuckles, where group number 2 gave me 11 chuckles, and then group number 3 gave me 13 guffaws? It was so good. And then during the middle of one of the performances, like group number 3, I think, my friend Sleepy Girl, her phone alarm rang, and I was like, oh, this shit is embarrassing. This shit is embarrassing. And she's like, oh shit. And she like went to like turn off her alarm. And then as she went to turn off her alarm, I saw her scrolling in her phone, okay? And she has pages of alarms, okay? Is Sleepy Girl single? It's complicated. Anyway, she was scrolling through her alarms, and the thing is, like, she immediately turned it off, but she wanted to make sure no other alarms would sound, and I want to say she did 5 of this. And I was looking at her. She was sitting right next to me. I was watching her. No, I will not hook you up, nude. I was watching her do this, and then it would go like 5, 5:05, 5:10, 5:15, 5:30, 6, 6:15, 6:30, 6:45, 6:50, 6:55, 7, 7:05, 7:10, 7:15, 7:20, 7:25, 7:30. I've never seen that shit in my life. Dude, Blank, when I said she was scrolling through her alarms, she was scrolling. Like, it's not just like a, like, it was a swipe. Okay, like, that page is scrolling. What the actual fuck is that Discord profile picture? Are you talking about mine? Talking about my pregnant den right now? It's not that I want you to be single forever, nude. She's in the talking stage right now, okay? I don't want to ruin this for her. That girl is a fucking corpse when she clocks out. No, she's so funny because she really is Sleepy Girl because she could fall asleep in any situation, anytime. Like, if we take an Uber for like 15 minutes, she'd be like, okay, guys, I'm gonna take a nap. Like, she'll fall asleep right fucking away. Did Belle make that? No, that one was made by Tape. Who got Denim pregnant? Chat did. Yeah. Do you just notice it, Robana? I feel like I've had it there for like a month. Is she narcoleptic? No, she's not. She's just able to fall asleep that fast. Where I'm really jealous because I feel like I'm not able to fall asleep like on command like that. Mission accomplished? Slay, I guess. Yeah. CC, when are you peeing on stream? Never actually. I don't plan on doing that, to be honest. I'm glad you had a good time in New York. I must take my leave and catch some Z's. Love you. Have a good stream. Bye, Belle. Night. Thank you for being here. Sorry that my streams never work out for your time zone. Boo. We have to obliterate time zones, everybody. See, now I can't fall asleep easily, but once I do fall asleep, nothing is waking me up. That's not me. I feel like I'm kind of like a medium sleeper. Like, I'm not a light sleeper. I'm not a heavy sleeper. But it's really hard for me to fall asleep. I don't hate Belle. Stop lying, dude. Chole says, hug me up with her. I want to hear her ways. Like, you want to find out how she sleeps so easily? I don't know how she does it. Like, it's kind of crazy. You slept through a soiree? I feel like she could too. Remember, I was telling the story. Oh, you weren't here yet, Blank. We were trying to force feed her a Pepsid. That way she could drink. While she was asleep. And as we were putting the Pepsid in her mouth, she wouldn't wake up. CC, those pages need a lot more green. Next page is gonna be green. Next one. Who wants to sleep? Everyone. Who wants to go to sleep? No one. Let me think of anything else that I want to share. Let me check my notepad real fast. Oh! So that Monday where we got so many free drinks from like karaoke and the restaurant and stuff, that was not our only time getting free stuff. So we also went to like the club on Friday night. Yeah, on Friday night. And then the minute we walked in, some random patron, just like a random guy, just had like a full bottle of like expensive ass whiskey. Oh fuck, what's this one whiskey called? It's like an $80 bottle of whiskey. And he was just like, you want it? And we're like, okay. It starts with an M. Let me see, whiskey, Michelin? Hi, Toki! Macallan. Yeah, Macallan. It was a Macallan. So like, we just walked in and we were like, okay, we'll take it. Awesome. And then he just left. And we're like, that was so splendid because we just got free stuff and he GTFO'd. Like, we love that for us. And we were having a good time. And then afterwards, he came back like 2 hours later and gave us free fucking tequila. And then he left again. And we're like, okay, awesome. Thank you so much. I'm fucking whiskey guy into tequila guy. And the thing is, when we left the club, we saw him again. That was a quest item. We saw him again. We're like, oh my god, that's the whiskey guy. And we tried to go talk to him. We tried waving at him. He did not recognize us. Like, he really was like just given a random group of 8 girls. Actually, no, that day we were 9 girls. A random group of 9 girls drinks and then just stopped perceiving them. Like, he does sound like the perfect man. Like, he just gave us probably like $150 because it's marked up in the club. Probably like $150 worth of stuff and then forgot about us. So we kind of love him for that. Because we were trying to like go to him. When we saw him outside, we were trying to be like, oh my god, thank you so much. That was so nice of you. Whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, thank you. But he was just like, he did not give a fuck about us. We were just NPCs in his side quest. It was like, get rid of this poison before it taints the well. before we went into that club, we were outside the club, and if someone really has a medical emergency, it's serious, okay? But this one was not giving medical emergency. This was giving guy was too drunk. And it was so funny because what happened was when we were walking there outside the club, there's this dude. He was like really drunk, but he was very cohesive in that like he was responsive. He was able to like talk to his friends and stuff. But you could tell he was drunk, you know, but he wasn't like wobbly. He wasn't like throwing up or anything like that. And then we noticed him because he sat down and then he took off his shoes. Like he was sitting on the sidewalk with his shoes off. Like his shoes were just sitting next to him. We're like, why is that guy got his shoes off? Oh. Why is that guy got his shoes off? What's going on? Why are his shoes just there? And his friends were just like around him. And then next thing you know, I hear wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. And then the ambulance pulls up. I'm like, what is happening? What's happening right now? And his friends aren't really talking to him. But then the paramedic starts talking to this drunk guy who I'm now gonna call ambulance guy. And then ambulance guy, we just hear him go, dude, I'm dead ass fine. I'm dead ass fine. Bro, I'm dead ass fine. Like it's chill, I'm dead ass okay. And we're like, yo, listen to him, he's dead ass fine. Like, he doesn't need to go to the ambulance, he's dead ass okay right now. I would have called 911 if I lost my shoes too. He didn't lose them, he took them off and sat them next to him while he sat on the sidewalk. And again, like, he was so responsive, and the paramedics kept saying, like, no, you're gonna have to come into like into the ambulance. And ambulance guy's like, dude, I'm dead ass fine. I'm dead ass okay. And I honestly feel like he dead ass was kind of okay. Like, again, he was really responsive. Like, he wasn't slurring his words. Like, he seemed really fine. I don't know if he like caused something before this to cause the ambulance to come, but like, he seemed really fine to me. And then like, after 15 minutes, we're just like, what the fuck is happening? And then he finally gets into the ambulance, and they tell him, like, you have to go on the stretcher. He's like, dude, I'm dead ass fine. Like, what? I don't need to go. They're like, sorry, man, you have to go on the stretcher. So they put him on the stretcher, and they put him in the ambulance. And we were waiting outside this club for, like, I want to say 30 minutes. The ambulance never left. Like, we were just like, if this is a medical emergency, like, shouldn't you take him away in the ambulance? Like, what is that? Why is the ambulance just sitting there? And that's why I feel like I can joke about it, because it didn't seem like a medical emergency. Because one, he was dead ass fine, okay? He's dead ass okay. And then two, they put him in the ambulance and then just sat there. Like, the ambulance was just fucking parked. We're like, once we arrived at the club until we went into the club, which was about like 30 minutes plus. Like, why? Why did they go wee woo, wee woo, wee woo to get to the situation, put this guy in a stretcher into the ambulance after 15 minutes of negotiating with him, and then proceed to just sit there? I feel like you came into the end of an event like he failed a parkour jump and this is the after. I could see that. Imagine they just need to give him fluids and they just give him the fluids in the ambulance and then that's it. Like, I really didn't understand it, because again, like, if it's a medical emergency, I wouldn't joke about it. But it really wasn't giving medical emergency because the EMTs didn't treat it like a medical emergency. Like, they just wanted to get lit with him in the back. They just wanted to be like, hey, we did us fine in the back. Like, what the fuck? And then we went into the club and we're like, well, wait, that was cool, I guess. And then we got whiskey for free. And that was a very interesting day. Sorry, my dad just texted me. I am good. Just getting caught. My dad says, hi Cece, how are you? How was your trip? Is everything okay? So let me text back. I'm good. Just getting caught up with work and getting groceries and stuff. Everything, I'll say, it was really fun and nice to see all the girls. We ate really well, too. Lots of Chinese food, LOL, but honestly, I think Chinese food better at home. Side-eye emoji. Actually, no, shocked emoji. Okay. What a coincidence, your dad just texted me too. Oh, what did my dad say to you? It was his wallet that said I'm dead ass fine. Yeah. At least they rushed here. There in the UK, depending on your case, the ambulance could take hours. That's not very emergency. Homemade's always better. Oh, I was talking about the restaurants here. But yes, my mom's Chinese food is the best. What's it like to come to a CC stream? You have no idea what's going on, but you're still invested. Yeah. No, Robana, I'm not talking about y'all as work. I was talking about actual work. That's why I didn't talk in my Discord that much today, because I was just catching up on work. Why is lots of Chinese food funny? It's because I eat a lot of Chinese food at home. So it's like I went to New York just to eat all the shit I eat at home. Ooh, you've been craving K-pop? I'm gonna have hot pot on Sunday. But I'm gonna have hot pot at home. Are you sure you want to know it's very explicit against Twitch TOS? Wouldn't that make you get banned? Not me. Wouldn't you get in trouble? Not me. Also, I gotta find some stickers. I've been lagging on this. I'm slacking. I'm talking too much. Gotta find some stickers or something. I'm not a KBBQ guy, but I like hot pot. Yeah, I like hot pot more than I like Korean barbecue also. I will eat Korean barbecue if my friends want it, but yeah, I prefer hot pot. No, because I'm gonna nap. Oh, night, Sunny. I'll talk to you next time. Hello, Leo. Welcome. Thanks so much for being here. I gotta find some, like, teal blue stickers. How's it going? It's going swell. I just got home. I have, like, a bug bite. You see that? Owie. Owie, owie. Usually, I feel like I don't often get bug bites or mosquito bites because my blood type, don't dox me. My blood type is O positive. And I feel like the mosquitoes, they don't like O positive because every time I'm around friends that have like A or B blood, the mosquitoes always bite them so much and I don't get like a single one. I'm glad you had fun, or I'm sorry that happened to you. Thank you. Is it time for a yellow color theme page? No, because we did yellow the other week. I haven't done green in a while, so we're gonna do green next. I do need to know what color to do for September though, because I need to do the whole September spread. So then for the months I had like green, red, pink, green, yellow, blue, gray, purple, orange, yellow, red, and then this like brown. And I don't know what to do for September. It's not giving me, it's not shouting out a color to me. Yes, or last week, yes. You have no idea what your blood type is, but I am mosquito bait. Maybe you're type B or A. Just like my friend. I feel like it. Oh my gosh, hi Jojo! Thanks for forcibly aging me! Hi! Oh shit, I completely forgot. I have a sticker book that's color coordinated and theme coordinated. You can only receive blood from one demographic of people. What? No, not green. I'm sorry, Robana. Sorry that I have a favorite color. When are you playing Silk Song? I need to finish Hollow Knight first, though. That's the thing. But yes, but at least I can donate my blood to a lot of people. Isn't that really nice and slay of me? Isn't that so altruistic and kind? Let's finish Hollow Knight tonight. No way. I will ask Bingo to ghost game for me and do the Dark Chasm fucking cringe area that I don't like for me. But everything else I'll do myself. Can we ban Bobana for being a green hater? No! Bobana's the best! Other than that. O minus is the most popular blood for mosquitoes. Oh, is it really? Well, good thing I don't have that. I have O positive. Where are my tweezers? Where are my tweezers? Where are my tweezers? I found my tweezers. Okay, well, I'm here to say hi and then go back to playing Silk Song. Oh my gosh, I hope you're having fun. Everybody and their moms are playing Silk Song right now. It's crazy out there. My Steam notifications are going off with all Silk Song stuff. But I will play everything, JoJo. I did go in that area by myself, but I didn't grab everything in there, and I don't want to go back. I fucking hate that area. I honestly thought those stickers would remain entombed forever. No! Never. They must be used. They must be entombed in here. Oh, bye-bye, Blank. Have a good time. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for being here for a hot second. I was one of the first people to buy Silk Song before Steam crashed. It was awesome. Yeah, I heard about that. Dude, it's so crazy. I want to play it on the Nintendo 3DS. Okay, those are all the stickers I have. I don't have that many blue. of blue also. Let me use some of these Pochako ones then, I guess. Pochako. Pochako, get over here, please. Thank you. Pochako. Oh, not that Pochako, though. Hey, one at a time. Oh, hi, Shadow Wolfpack leader. Oh my gosh, also the moon this weekend, I don't know if anyone saw. This moon, it was so perfectly halved. It looked awesome. It was so fun looking. Silksong hit a peak of 500,000 concurrent players, I think, which is ridiculous considering Hollow Knight's peak was 71k. Dang, the hype is actually really insane. But also, I feel like Hollow Knight got fans over time. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, Silksong is like, okay, all those fans are now congregated at once. How much corn-themed stickers you got? 0. About the moon, yes, I'm listening. This full moon is corn moon. What makes you say that? How do you know that? What makes the moon a corn moon? Also, I feel like this spread is kind of ugly. I'll be honest, I'm not really feeling this spread right now. It's not the cutest one in the world. I'm not really digging it. I'm not really feeling it right now. Okay, I disappear. Bye bye. Have a good stream. Bye, Jojo. Have a fun time playing Silksong. Don't finish it too fast, okay? Let that shit marinate, you know? Give it its time. Signals time to harvest the corn. Well, that's perfect because we just sacrificed Trolloy's firstborn to the gods for a good harvest, so we are definitely gonna get a good harvest. Oh, this is immaculate. Everyone here all about Silksong while I'm just eagerly awaiting for Stellaris' next expansion. Do better, be like me, and wait for Morrowind Remaster. Alright? No one out there like me waiting for Bethesda to remake Morrowind. Alright? I'm better. I'm built different. What do you mean no? Why not? Why not? They're gonna ruin it? No! They're gonna make it playable. We pagan now? Alright, let's put this one here. Actually, no, that's kind of fugly. I don't know, this spread kind of fugly, gamers. Why is it so fugly? Maybe we'll just do some decorative stickers like itty bitty guys, and we'll call it a day for this one because I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it at all. I'm gonna be honest. Original is better. Have you actually played Morrowind? I've never played Morrowind before because, like I said, I think it's a bit unplayable. Like, it's not easy to set up, it's not easy to play, it's very confusing. Like, they can still keep the heart of the game and remaster it, like they kind of did with Oblivion, no? Oh, you did? That's crazy. Oh my god, do you want to know something so crazy? Dude. I flew into Newark, right? So Newark is in New Jersey, but it's like New Jersey's right here and then New York is right here. And then Newark Airport is right here, right? So it's pretty close. You just have to drive a little bit this way, then you get to New York. It's like 10 fucking miles away, okay? It's not that serious. If you Uber from Newark, so I had to Uber because my flight landed at like 11 something p.m, 12 p.m, or sorry, 12 a.m, something like that, like almost at midnight. So I didn't want to take public transportation by myself that late, and also not everything was open anymore, right? So I had to Uber. I had like a deal. Mine was discounted and cheaper than usual, and it was $75. And then the day that we left, I did use public transportation. Like, I used the subway and trains to get to the airport. But if we did Uber from the place we were staying to the airport, $125. Gamer, that is a whole nother flight. Like, I might as well just fly. I might as well just get a fucking helicopter at that point. Are you kidding me? Yeah, for 10 miles. Jaeger says, I have a daughter now and I'm also a vampire. But the vampire lady, well, congratulations! Oh my god, I'm so happy for you! Actually, this page is kind of coming together. This Petrarco isn't really giving it to me. I'm gonna move this guy. Maybe the left-hand side has to be all birthday themed. I think that's what it has to be. I was like that when I first saw it, but it's so good playing it. Love the mechanics. What mechanics in particular are you talking about that you love so much? Alright, hopefully that sticker stays there. This side is a little bit ugly. We're not gonna talk about her. We're not even gonna look at her. I'm gonna cover her up with my model. Alright, we're not gonna look at her. 10 miles sounds like an easy hike trail. It is if you don't have like a full luggage that you have to lug around. You know what I mean? But if you were just walking it, sure. Why not? You know what I mean? Okay, that's cute. That's cute. I like it. I like it. And then, you know what? Let's put this over here instead. I'll get some hats on here. Also, I didn't know that Elder Scrolls are physical objects. Are they? Are they really? Luggage and scrawny little pale hands. Hey, 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 I'm not pale. And I'm very big. Also, I don't know where my tweezers are. Usually I use tweezers for these that are really pokey. I don't know where I put them. I have no clue. They are real? Oh! I feel like I never really understood like the overarching Elder Scrolls lore. I always only understood like that particular game's lore. So like Oblivion's main story lore. And then like Skyrim's lore. Does that make sense? But I never ever looked at the overarching kind of how they connect and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Okay, any other stickers I want to use? Vampire Lady has an Elder Scroll on her back. It's big AF. And did you take it from her? Did you steal that from her? Are you a little thief? Are you part of the Thieves Guild? Oh, hi Wiz! Thank you so much for being here! Are you playing Silk Song, Wiz? I feel like I haven't seen your status. Maybe I wasn't paying attention enough. Okay, I think that this page now slays. I think I'm happy with that now. So we're gonna move on to this side. I'll do all my writing and stuff later. But this one's gonna be green because I finally restocked on some green stuff. It's actually being a little annoying. Let me get a clip. Okay. No, but haven't even played the first Hollow Knight yet. Really? You? John Gamer hasn't played Hollow Knight yet, and I played Hollow Knight because I pushed down Hat in Time. I could spend days talking and fangirling about Elder Scrolls lore. You know what you should do? You should do long form YouTube content. You should be those lore masters on YouTube. I think it'd be really fun. I think you would enjoy it. She said no, it's hers. She's flying hot so she can keep it. Fine. Not you listening to women. Good for you. Hat in Time, Metal Gear Solid, Yakuza, yeah. Also, I'm gonna refill my water bottle with my water bottle. Okay, awesome. Not with my voice? What's wrong with your voice? Don't say that. Oh, Liz! Have you been drinking milk while I was gone? Good for you! You're getting there. Alright, let's get some greens going. The stickers I want to use are new. I got them from my pal. And let me get them out first before I start doing stuff. Didn't think you'd do that again. Why not? Yeah, it sounds like piss. That's why I like that sound. I'll have that one. And then I also have, it should be here. I absolutely hate how it sounds recorded or in videos. I 100% understand you, but it's honestly exposure therapy. Like you just have to thug it out. Like when I listen to my own voice in like in VODs and stuff, disgusting. I hate it. But then the more you listen to it and stuff, the easier it becomes to hear it. I pass on this one. Exposure therapy, unfortunately, really does work. Alright, we're gonna do like a really cutesy, cottagecore, floral theme for this one. I haven't been gaming all too much lately. I have a lot of YouTube videos to catch up on and Maple dailies. What if you just like didn't do your Maple dailies? Then what? Then what would happen? Also, with this? No, okay. Also, yeah, I didn't bring my Steam Deck or my Switch with me on my vacation. Reason being was because I knew I'd be really busy and I wouldn't have time to game. But holy moly, like, I've been out of gaming for so long. Like, who am I? Like, I don't even recognize her anymore. Who is this girl that I see in the mirror? Also, catching up on Demon Slayer before movie comes out. Oh, do they have a release date yet? I feel like I haven't seen a release date for the movie. I would save half an hour a day if I didn't do dailies. When you also, sorry, I'm giving you so many questions at once. It's on September 12th? No way. Wait, really? Wait, really? Demon? I need to go with my mom. My mom's favorite anime is Demon Slayer. Infinity Castle. Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Yeah, I had to watch it with my mom because, like I said, my mom's favorite anime ever is Demon Slayer. She really likes Tanjiro and Nezuko. My mom loves this anime. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna be home for that. Okay, thank you for telling me this. Oh my god, that's so good for me to know. That way I can tell my mom. But Infinity Castle, the thing is, I'm not the biggest in the story of Demon Slayer, but that animation is so good. Like, no matter how much of a hater anyone is about this franchise, everyone has to admit this anime is gorgeous. Like, it is so beautiful. Let's see. I feel like I don't want to use these washi tapes. Do I have any other ones? Hold on, there's some on the floor. I need to pick it up. Jaeger, don't say anything about my stuff being on the floor. Okay? Okay. Also, I have these stickers here too. Okay. I don't want to use these ones either. I'm not feeling them. The arc with Tengen or Dude! Yes. I remember when I was watching the last season of it, like the most latest episodes. Oh my god, like I was just in shock with how beautiful everything was. And I was actually really hyped watching the trailer of Infinity Castle just because the animation was so good. Ufotable go nervous. They do. I miss when they did Fate Stay Night. Oh my god. That shit was gorgeous. Sometimes when I see like really good animation and stuff, for example like Spider-Man, Ufotable stuff, it makes me think like, oh my god, I wish I could animate that well. Like I wish I could do that. I want to be good. I want to be good at pool. I want to be good at singing. I want to be good at animation. I just want to be good at everything. Unlimited Blade Works, it was so good. I feel like that was when I was in my peak anime era too. Like that was when I was watching the most anime. I feel like I've really fallen off of anime. I think it's like too saturated and there's not enough peak. Like I'm only used to watching peak. It is Jaeger. I feel like anytime there's like any sort of like shonen or like action sequences and it's or manga and it gets picked up by Ufotable, you know it's gonna be done well. But if you're good at everything, then you're good at nothing. No, I'll just be good at everything. That's incorrect, Robano. I'm different. I want to be good at everything because I'll be good at everything. Also, that's not in the middle. Well, it's too late now. Actually, no. Wait, no. It's not in the middle. Wait, no. Please, 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 please. Also, I had a System of Down concert. Oh, and then One Piece the day after you. Stop! Stop living my dream life. I say as I just got home from vacation. Clubhouse Silk Song. How are you enjoying it? Wiz saying all my favorite words right now. Oh wait, sorry, my dad texted me. Okay. My mom says, glad to... Don't laugh at my parents' texts. How many hours do you have so far right now, Krupp? Suits and Breaking Bad. Whoa, you're watching some old classics, Asura. Oh, hi, Ari, welcome! I think it's way harder than Hollow Knight. Oh, really? Okay, I need to tell my friends that then. Never seen me given this much attention before. My dad? It's because I haven't talked to my parents in a week because I was on vacation. My mom says, glad to hear you had fun and ate well. Happy face. My dad said nice. My dad said capital N-I-C-E period. Oh, on Game Pass? Dang, okay. You're a real fan then, Crumb. I see you. But hi, Ari. I hope you had a good week without me. I hope that you got a good cleanse. I hope everyone's ears are working the way they should. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not really good at talking anymore. I feel like I still need to up my game a little bit. I need to regain that skill of how to talk really well on stream about nothing. By the way, glad you have a fun and safe trip. I hope you get a chance to rest up. Thank you. I'm gonna rest up this weekend. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna stream this weekend. Granted, I won't actually be resting. I will be celebrating yet another birthday. But at least I'll be home and be able to sleep in my own bed, you know? Oh, hi, Wolfgang. Oh, don't cook the snail, by the way. No E-word, no E-word, no E-word, no E-words allowed. Thank you. Thank you very much. I want to believe Mama Shishi types happy face. You know what? If she ever did that, I wouldn't even be surprised, I'm gonna be honest. Actually, though, my flight on the way home was so turbulent, you guys. Like, I felt like I was on a roller coaster. However, usually, honestly, with turbulence, I do get anxious about it. But this one, I didn't feel any anxiety while the plane was literally jostling in the air. And the reason was because I was reading a really good fucking book. And I finished it all in that flight. Like, it was that good. Oh, hi, B! You're home from uni, and turns out my lecturer just got replaced by my current one for the class. I had today. Really fucked my whole class over. Oh, how did that fucking over, though? Pick a spice. Paprika. Was that a good spice? Was that unique? Am I not like other girls? Alright, it's coming together, Alright. Let's get also some white washi with some plant life on it. Like this one. Oh no, that's cacti, I don't want that. How about... Huh. JK, don't have any. Like the child? Yes, like Salt and Peppa's child. Exactly. Okay. 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 Slade. Dude didn't teach us shit for 3 weeks or tell us anything about an assignment. Oh, awesome! I'm leaving soon again. Yeah. I mean, well, this one did it on my head. I'm sorry. It's mostly for work. It's half for work. I've been saying this for a long time. I've told you all for months. I always told you. I told you since like July that my September was crazy. Okay, look at this shit. Look at this shit. I'm stressed. Okay, I'm not happy about it either. Okay. But yeah, y'all been known. Okay, y'all have been warned, and that's why if you don't want to resub for September, you know what? All the power to you. However, it is on discount right now. Maybe when I'm back. Maybe end of September, then you can resub. That way you can make use of the discount, but also not like waste it. You know what I mean? She's gonna see your sneaky link? No, I'm going to a conference. I'm going to learn and do work. Isn't that so awesome for me? I mean, I get free travel, which is nice. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, honestly, I would have never really thought of New Orleans as a place to visit if I didn't get to go for free with work. You know what I mean? No, ew! Actually, yeah, ew. Granted, I've been already before, but still. I mean, I get to go for free, so I'm not gonna complain about free travel. A conference. It is. Oh my god, when she tells the truth. Whoa. Bruh. Whoa. CC telling the truth? CC's a truther? That's crazy. Alright. What other stickers we got over here to make this stuff really pretty? We got this little teapot. Okay. A little teapot moment. Okay. I love drinking a little tea. Why is Pete continuously booing me and then not saying a single thing? Pete, hello? Hello? Oh, it is football day. Oh my gosh, happy sport. If I lived in a household that was always watching sports, I think I would lose my mind. But there's a rain delay. Oh, is it raining in insert place where they're playing sports? That I do not know. Happy sport, penis! But yeah, I know some people that are like really into sports. Like, these people that I know, like, they had a party to do their fantasy football team creations. Which honestly, like, don't steal my wig! Honestly, I do appreciate people having hobbies and doing their things, but it's not you, Pete. Do you do that too? Do you do that too? But yeah, my friends, they fucking had a fantasy football team creation party. You did 3 of those? Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe you done this. I can't believe you! Not me watching baseball games pretty much every single day if I'm not at work. I guess I just you know what? You know what? I can't even yuck your yum. I can't even yuck your yum. Reason being is because before you two were here, I was talking about how in New York I was at a bar and then we were watching people play pool for 2 hours. And that was the most fun I had on that trip. Like, that shit was so entertaining. Like, I kind of get it. Like, I was reacting. I had storylines. Like, if you give me professional pool, I might watch it the way y'all watch football and baseball. Fantasy football is just public acceptable fanfic. And also gambling. Don't forget about the gambling. Because y'all all put, like, money down or whatever to make your fantasy football leagues. Hilarious. I was not looking for my new husband. I think everyone in that bar was like 35 plus. It was not giving my demographic. I don't know. Professional darts on TV is surprisingly fun to watch. Ooh! You know, as a kid, I would always watch poker. I've talked about this before. I loved watching poker. Even though that shit was so boring because all they do while playing professional poker is like sit there with sunglasses on and like suss each other out. Like nothing would ever happen. It's old people's way to compete without doing anything. What about mahjong? Never forget about mahjong. You can do that instead. They all be looking like Exactly, that's literally all they do. And I eat that shit up. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's not that boring. It's more entertaining than watching some schmuck put pics. Hey! It's more entertaining than watching some schmuck put stickers in a book. I bet they peeled the skin from a peach. Fuck, they sound fun. I want to be their friend. Yeah, I feel like this shit is top tier content, alright? Y'all have never seen content like this before. Is this how I get banned? No, you're never getting banned. Hi sis! Thank you for being here. Yeah, I'm doing quite slow. I don't think I'll be streaming too long today though, just because I'm getting back into the groove of everything. But yeah, I'm happy to be back. Love yapping and stuff. You don't hate me, by the way. I know you. You're just a A-tier gaslighter, liar, manipulator. You love lying to me or whatever. Alright, what other sticker? I want one more over here. And I feel like it'll be Pog. My music stopped. I also need a pee. I feel like my pee stamina isn't that good anymore. After peeing so much in New York. Also, you can't mahjong with 12 people. You can't. That's correct. But I mean, you could like set up multiple tables and do a thing. Yeah. What if I put this little cat? Getting adults together is really hard. No, I agree. I agree. No, you're right. Yay! Looking kind of cute. Okay, I think this is it. I think this is my green spread. Looking cute or whatever. Now I just have to do one more, which is my entire September one. But I need someone to shout out a color. Please, a color. Thank you, Cholo. I'm glad. Pink, red. Let me take a look. Gotta dial back the piss rate from all to stream levels. Yeah, orange. Whoa, Cholo. I was not expecting that from you. We did red and pink here. We did red here. We did brown here. I could do orange. The thing is, I don't think I have that much orange, like actual orange. I feel like I have a lot of brown orange. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, hi Rochi! How is you? How is your family? How is your baby? How is your wifeys? How's it going? The word brown summoned you! I feel like... fuck. Thank you for forcibly aging me, Liz. Yeah, I feel like I don't have that many oranges. Let me try though. I'm gonna give it my best shot. I'll put this corgi here first. Or maybe here. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do our best and try to do that brown. Or no, not brown, orange. We did brown here already, so I'm gonna try my best to do actual orange. Because I agree, it is like a summer, autumn kind of transition period. So let's try to get those autumn colors. Dang, okay. Cholo with taste, I see. Alright, let's see if I have any like orange washi tape though. That's the main thing. I feel like I don't really have much. Wowie kazowie! We got some browns! Alright, we got this like, we got monkey washi tape. I always had taste. Don't call me D-word now, okay? Don't call me D-word. Rochi loves brown. I actually love that you love brown because I feel like not a lot of people like the color brown. Like, it's not a very common color to like. So I'm glad that brown has a fan. You know, everyone deserves a fan. Burnt sienna is the color. Burnt sienna is the color? Wait, let me Google that one. I feel like I haven't really seen that descriptive before. Oh, wait, is this burnt sienna? Oh, yeah. Yeah. CC is smart only on the weekends. I think I'm pretty smart right now, and it's not even a weekend. It's, what day is today? What day is today? Thursday. Thursday? Thursday. It's Thursday. The only reason my online handle is Rochi is because I love bugs and my favorite color is brown. Brown bug, roach. No way! Do you actually like roaches though? I feel like liking bugs is a different story than liking roaches. Like, liking roaches is like insane. Insane behavior. How do I want to do this? Oh my god, Wolf Lord, hi! Here, let me let you see your fish. Ba 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 ba. You love roaches? Oh, awesome! Really? Yay! Yay! Hi, Wolflord. Thank you so much for choosing to use your Prime on me. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 8 months. Are you ready to give birth next month when you have your 9-month resub? Do you have a name picked out? Remember, we're gonna have to sacrifice your baby to the gods. That way we have a good harvest. So don't name them something too cool, or else you're not gonna be able to rename another child that in the future. Pizza Roll says Cece go shower. How did you know I didn't shower? How did you know? How did you know? There's no stank. There's no stank. I have a sixth sense for stinky people. I don't smell though. But how did you know? I thought I smelled piss. I thought it was just her fault. No, Sura being so good with the jokes already. I don't smell. Pizza Roll says I just showered right now, so I'm chilling. Can I pee then? Actually, no. I don't want to pee yet. I'm not ready. I'm still working on my thing. Sometimes I get so deep into stuff that I'm doing, like I always forget to do some like pee or eat and stuff like that. It's actually really, really bad. Cece, you want a lobster roach in the mail? No! Thank you so much for the offer! You know what? You offered to me so kindly and nicely. It fills me with regret in my heart that I cannot graciously accept your offer. But I really, really appreciate you for bringing that to my attention and giving that as a possible gift to me. So thank you. Yeah? Yes, Rochi? I'm not peeing on the phone or the socks. My socks are not yellow right now. Want to see my socks? What's the story with piss phone? No, Asura, let's not get into it. No more. Here's my sock. That's my sock. I'll give it to the highest bidder. I'm just kidding. What do you mean, ew? 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 I've only been wearing them inside. I haven't really gone outside today. I bet it smells like feet. I don't think my feet smell. How about I buy sand roaches and send you one? Oh, no, thank you. I have too many things in my home. So, yeah. Yeah, just too many things at home. You know? Yeah. Ah, hi, Minchies, hi! Oh, I have a gift for you. I bought you something in New York. I love the stickers for the month. Thank you. But yeah, I have a gift for you. I will give it to you next time I see you. It'll be awesome. I want CC's stream pet as a roach just scuttling on the desk. Oh, that's really nice because I don't. So you know what, Roachy? You know what you could do? You could always do your own streams, and then you can have a awesome, silly little roach pet. And I think everyone would really enjoy seeing it crawl around, and it would make so many people happy. So you know what? I think that's your destiny, and I don't want to take your destiny away from you and make it my destiny. You know what I mean? But she didn't give us anything. I told you I got you a can-do attitude and a smile. Also, I'm glad that Simba was able to get the surgery and it seems like everything's okay, question mark? As the resident roach, I'm offended. We have our own roach already in chat, and that is you, my friend. Hot dog. Hot dog. Thank you for the 1 bitterino whiz. Don't say justice for Roshi. Maybe I should start using stickers in my journal. You make it look fun. You should. I think it'd be really fun. It is kind of like, I wouldn't say like an investment, but you definitely have to like build your sticker collection. You know what I mean? Because if not, then I feel like you don't have as much variety of stuff that you can put in your journal. It's not as fun that way. But it's really fun when you have like a lot of like random shit that you can put inside, you know? But then if you buy stuff in bulk, it's really cheap. So that's what I do. I like buy a whole bunch in bulk. I can't hear, just want to copy paste for justice. Wow! Pang! Just want to be a part of the fun, I guess. Okay. But I'm glad Simba's doing okay. I'm just scared because we couldn't get him in the sunroom because we have stairs. Yeah, the stairs. So he's just outside now, some pictures. But I feel like the disoriented and stuff is probably from anesthesia, right? He should be better soon, no? And then as long as you keep everything clean, he won't have infection. I believe in you. You are a wonderful owner. I know that you will take care of him and everything will be okay. Rochi says, I'm working on 3 different animations at once, working a 12-hour job and having a family. Well, I mean, maybe it's time to quit. I'm just kidding. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yes, take care of your family. Do your work. Some things are more important. I agree with you. Hi, Oscar. Thank you so much for 20 Midorinos. Now I am manually blinking. Awesome. You know what? This is exactly what I always wanted. Thank you so much. Actually, I don't want that there. Why are you booing me? What did I do? Why are you booing me too? Rochi deserves the best, but I feel like I'm giving Rochi the best. What do you mean? I think that Rochi, stay on your girl boss shit. Do your thing. Oh, hi, Blizzo. Thank you so much for being here. Stop booing me! Also, I don't want that sticker there. Let me see if I have any other orange stickers. I feel like my duck stickers might be good for that. Why is my dad still texting me? My dad. Okay. And we deserve souvenirs for putting on with CC. Your souvenir is my smile and my can-do attitude. How many times do I have to repeat myself? I'm giving you a great, shiny, shimmery smile and a wonderful, positive can-do attitude. Stop booing me! I'm right! I'm the best! My attitude is not stinky and my smile... Oh, don't say my smile is mid. Wait, troll, like, not me being vulnerable. I actually don't like my smile in real life. So you're not wrong about that. You are actually correct about that. I'm not trolling be like, oh no! Oh no, I have to compliment her. I don't like my smile because, I wouldn't say it's like, no, it's okay, totally. I know. I wouldn't say it's like a square smile. Not to say there's anything wrong with a square smile, but I really like an Emil smile. I really like when it's like really curved like that. And I feel like I don't have that lip shape to make it super curved. And that's what I want. Roshi will go back to animating his funny little stuff. You got this, I believe in you. Gamba. Jayo. Fighting. Asura says I hate my smile. Why? The only person that can hate their smile is me, okay? Otherwise, Asura, I'm gonna beat you up. I'm sorry. You can't talk about my pal like that. You can't talk about Asura like that. I'll fight you, bro. Also, I want to do layout stickers on stream, but I like write things in details with names, and I'm like, oh no, yeah. So like usually what I do for mine is this: like I put the stickers down and then I write everything afterwards. Like I write everything off stream. But then if I do stuff like this, where I'm showing stuff, these are things I don't really mind showing stream because I've already talked about it, so I'm not worried about it. I was gonna put you on the early list, but no. No, I wanna see it! 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 Let me see it! Let me see it, or I'll throw up. Hi, 30! Why are we in despair, 30? What's going on? Did I say something silly? Vomit now. Blech! 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 Okay. Okay, I did it. Is that enough? Good enough for you? Yeah, yeah. Side note, do you want double-sided tape? I'm buying some. It's cheaper to buy a 3-pack. Are you getting like this type of double-sided tape? Like where you can go like this? Or like the Scotch double-sided tape? If it's this one, I'm down. If it's the double-sided tape from Scotch, I'm not down because I have a lot of those at my dad's house or at my parents' house. I don't know why I said my dad's house when my parents live together. Probably because my dad buys so many supplies. Besides, whenever talking about how you're so tall and built, when do you not say silly things besides whenever talking about how you're so tall and built? I mean, you know, can't a girl have some whimsicality? What's wrong with a girl being a little bit silly? Oh, hi, Jack! Hey! I feel you, Cece. I'm not an alpha. I went to a party and I danced with a male friend, like in a couple, and he treated me like a woman in the couple. I think I'm very skinny and just kind of short. Why would you apologize for that? Get treated like a princess as you should, Jack. And also, there's nothing not alpha about that. If anything, you are the alpha because you are the one getting treated well. And that is very alpha of you. Hi, Stella. Ayo. Gamers, I really gotta pee. I gotta pee so bad. I really gotta pee. I gotta pee. But I want to finish this page before I pee. I really just want to finish this before I pee. Thank you, I feel better. You should never feel ashamed of everything that you're doing. Honestly, Jack, you're living the dream life. Dancing with a hottie, getting treated well, feeling like a queen, like a princess, like that is what we all should aspire to do. I was gonna buy the Scotch tape. I have regular plastic tape dispenser, not the roller. Oh, if you can wait, I could probably give you one from my parents' house. Trying to date nowadays is rough. You know what, Wiz? I always never agreed with that because, like, I always felt like dating situations and, like, people trying to hit on me always fell into my lap. And then I talked to my mod, Bam, about it. And Bam was like, yeah, it's because you're, like, an attractive girl. And I was like, oh. Hi, Electro. Because before this, I was telling Bam, I was like, yeah, I don't get it. Like, all these situations and, like, possible suitors, just, like, they come to me, like, once a month. Like, what do you mean it's hard? Like, I don't really get it. And then Bam's like, you've never had to try for those things. And I was like, oh. Oh. I see. I never thought of it before because every time, like, all those guys on my Google Doc, I've never pursued someone in my life. I've never had a crush on someone in my life. And then I've been, like, courted a decent amount of times. And I'm just like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? I just, like, go outside and this happens. And I'm not trying to flex. It's more of like, whenever I see, oh my god, it's so hard dating nowadays, I'm like, what do you mean? But then I had to, like, take a step back and think, oh yes, actually it is. Actually it is. And also, yeah, and then I'm out here only attracted to 2D. Again, I've never liked someone in my life. I've never had a crush on anyone. I've never, like, pursued anyone in my life. Like, I just don't understand it. Rochi says, I love my life. I'm so glad that you have a beautiful family, Rochi. It's actually very endearing. But yeah, I'm sorry, everybody. Like, I can't relate to y'all. Like, I don't give a fuck. And then, like, I don't give a fuck about dating. Like, I don't want that shit. And then the times where, like, people have talked to me, like, I didn't do that shit. I'm sorry. Like, I want to relate. I want to be relatable. I want to relate to you. I want to be like, oh my god, gamers. Oh, I really want to. This person is so sexy and beautiful and, like, everything I've ever dreamed of in my life. Of only they would like me back. Oh, that would never happen. I'm just like, oh, I guess they're nice. I guess I would love to be friends with them. Bye bye, Richie. Have a good time animating. I feel like oh wait, pause. I've had friendship crushes though, I have to say, where it's like I think someone is really cool and I really want to be their friend. And I'm like, this is ruining my life. Like, I want to be their friend so bad. I swear the last couple times they say everything is great, but then they barely reply when it comes to texting. No! It will come. It will come. You just gotta keep putting yourself out there and then it will come. At least that's what I hear. I cannot confirm nor deny that as the truth, but from what I hear, that is how to go about it. You just gotta keep putting yourself out there or whatever. Sorry, I can't give you more help than that. I can give you more like actual life help and like, you know, when you're in the situation, like how to go about it. But getting to that situation, I got no fucking clue. Electra says, thing is I attract people, but like not the people who want to know a relationship. Oh, it's giving mysterious. It's giving suspect. I'm not digging these ones for the theme color. Let's see if this one has any last sticker. I just need one more sticker here to fill up, or two maybe to fill up these empty spaces here. Surely one day, maybe not today, maybe not yesterday, but one day, dude. See you in like 10 years. I'm just kidding. I'll be earlier than that. When are we watching Lord of the Rings again? What do you mean again? What do you mean? We already did that! Alright, we're gonna move this guy. Hot Dog Man is going over here. We're gonna put Taiyaki over here, like so. We'll put this little orange off to the side instead. And then we'll get one sticker here. And then I'll be done and I'll go pee-pee and I'll come back and gap. This one. Did you know that YouTube is putting the full Twilight series on YouTube for free? Oh, hell yeah. You know what I'm doing soon. Oh my gosh, should we do a watch party? That'd be really fun, actually. Twilight is so... It's like so bad it's good, you know? It's so funny. And Electra says, I still have yet to finish watching that trilogy. How many have you watched so far? Just like the first one or the second one? It'll only be from 7 to 14. No way! Why? Come on! That's it? You gotta put yourself out there. Also, CC steps outside and is immediately met by 3 guys. See? It's that easy. Well, I feel like I'm actually pretty unapproachable now. So I don't often get that situation anymore. Because I feel like whenever a dude looks in my direction, I immediately look away. So it's kind of hard to approach me. It's part of the 20th anniversary of the booze. It's been 20 years? No way. You're joking me, actually. We're that old? I'm not old. I've said we. We're all in this together. We're all in this together. Dun, 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 ba, ba, bum, ba, da, bum, ba, 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 ba. We're all in this together. Okay, I need a pee. Okay, my model's just gonna stare at you because I can't be fucked. Cece, would you like to have kids? No. Alright, I'm gonna pee. Be right back. What happened? What happened? Was it the farpocalypse? What happened? What am I then? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I have to be so honest. That was so much pee. Like, like that. Why is your phone yellow right now? Stop! Dude, that was actually so much pee though. Like, I don't know how I fit all that pee in me. I'm gonna be honest. Stop saying that. Stop. Oh my god, that was crazy work, dude. Holy moly. I'm a what? What's a minoa? Educate me. What does that mean? She's basically a firehouse. Dude, I was like a fire hydrant. That shit was insane. Like, I wouldn't stop. I was just sitting there like, oh my god. When is this gonna end? When is this gonna end? When is this gonna end? She unloaded the balls reservoir. I think so. That was fucking crazy. Can we watch the HMS films? What's HMS? High School Musical is spelled HSM. I think you did a little typo there, right, my friend. HSM, High School Musical? Dude, I want to watch High School Musical. Ah! Ah! Everything's falling. You actually want to watch High School Musical? Really? I don't know why. I didn't expect that out of you. Really? Really? Yeah, dude, we can. We definitely can. You know what? I could possibly do a movie night while I'm on my work thing. Especially if you do one late at night, I can still do it. I don't know if I could stream it though, because I don't believe the hotel Wi-Fi is going to be good. But if someone else streams on my behalf, dude, we can watch it. I'm down. What about Cars? Dude, we got a lot of shit to do, okay? I'm a busy woman, okay? We got a lot of movies to watch. We got a lot of games to play. We got a lot of shit to do, okay? That film with the acapella girls group. Oh, fucking Pitch Perfect. Pitch Perfect. But yeah, if someone wants to stream it on my behalf, like, y'all stream it in the Discord, I'll join in. So I'm pretty sure I can find the time where I could do that. That one's a good one. Actually, I remember that Pitch Perfect really got me into like a different type of like music genre. I was into like looking at different remixes and stuff after that movie came out when I was younger. CC prefer work than to be with us. That's not true. I have to work. That way I can afford my bills and then I can continue a streamy weemies. If I don't work, I can't pay my internet bill. K-pop Demon Hunter movie night. Dude, we actually sang. It was so perfect because like I said, we did karaoke for my friend's birthday. And then we had the karaoke staff come in with like streamers and like her cake. And when they came in with her streamers, it felt so magical because one, it's like a dark karaoke room and the streamers are going crazy. And then Golden was playing from K-pop Demon Hunters. It felt so perfect. Or you could quit, move back with parents, and then stream every day. Why do you want me to live an unfulfilling life? Does it make you upset when I live a fulfilling life and do many things and are out doing my fulfilling job and having fulfilling friendships and doing my fulfilling hobbies, blah blah blah? And I still stream though. God forbid a girl does some stuff. Fake streamer is such a normie. Actually, I feel like a lot of like big streamers are so normiecore. Like I feel like they don't stream too much. Like they stream a lot in batches, and then they have like their big normiecore moments. I like my IRL-CC hangout time. Yeah, me too. I like being IRL sometimes. She's gotta build her hot girl lore. Exactly! Yeah, if I don't do my normie shit, I won't have anything to talk about. Like, I won't have all my stories and stuff because, like, if I do stay home, at first, okay, I'm gonna be honest, every time I go out, though, every time I go out, I'm like, oh my god, I want to go home. Every time I'm at the function, I'm like, oh my god, I could be lying down right now. I could be playing games right now. This kind of sucks. But when I do go out, I'm very excited and happy because I'm able to have like things happen that I can share with everybody because I'm so sweet. I'm so sweet. Every time I go out, I still think about everybody else here because I'm like, oh my gosh, and my child would think this was so funny. Oh my god, they would think this was so silly. Oh, I'm so excited to tell you all this. And that's why every time I go out, it's not me content farming. I'm just genuinely wanting to share stories with you. So I write down notepads. I write down so many notes of things that happen. That way I can talk about it. Hey, we're not getting carried away. Okay, we're not getting carried away right now. Her freak out when we went to bingo and the Twilight cardboard cutouts came out, yeah! And she and I went to a bingo night thing that I talked about previously, and the thing is, if you win the bingo, you get prizes, and one of the prizes were life-size cutouts of Edward Cullen and Jacob Lautner. Taylor Lautner. Jacob is her name here from Twilight. I never wanted to win so bad in my life. That's my line at work. Every time people ask me, you alright? I just answer, I will when I get home. I can't add guys to the collection without touching grass. Hey babe guy notwithstanding. Whoa! Oh yeah. Yeah, hey babe guy's the only one that was from indoors. Everyone else I had to meet outside. Oh, that's crazy. Also, I'm checking my notepad one more time. Okay, one last thing about New York. So we were staying at my friend's place. So my friend, she was going on vacation when we were going on New York. So she let us stay at her apartment. In exchange for us bunny sitting for her. So she has a rabbit, and her rabbit is named Maxine. And then every time we see Maxine, we go, Maxine, Maxine, Maxine. And then one of my friends, for some reason, like, Maxine wasn't really fucking with her. I don't know why. Like, my friend didn't do anything wrong. I'm gonna call this friend Ducky because she loves ducks. So then every time she's really gentle about it, but if she tries to touch her pet Maxine, Maxine would run away, and we wouldn't know why, you know, because like Maxine was chill with being pet and stuff. Like we all pet her, but I guess she just didn't like Ducky's pheromones or something. Maxine is such a rabbit name. Is it really? I've never had a rabbit. I feel like I've only known like 2 to 3 people with rabbits, so I feel like I don't know too much about rabbits. Call her Maxine's op. Okay, yeah. So Maxine's fucking op really wanted to, like, you know, hang out with Maxine, pet Maxine, but Maxine was not having it, okay? Maxine was like, Let me actually show you Maxine. I have photos of Maxine. She's so cute. And she's so soft. Where's my photos of Maxine? Maxine. Here's Maxine. Maxine. Maxwell is boy version. Oh, Max and Ruby. I don't know why, but pets love my camo shoes. They bite it and stuff. But I had slippers too, and Maxine bit the shit out of them. But the thing I wanted to say was Maxine, because she wasn't fucking with Maxine's op. Maxine, you know, like rabbits, they'll just kind of like sit there and chew on their little food. So Maxine was just chewing there, and my friend was just straight taunting her because she's like, you know what? Like, Maxine doesn't fuck with me. I'll fuck with Maxine. You know what, Maxine? Yeah, Maxine, you snore. Do you know that? I hear you snoring going, me. Yeah, you're pretty fucking loud when you snore. Yeah? Oh, you don't think you snore? You do. It wakes us all up. Yeah, you go, Yeah, you like chewing? You like chewing like that? Yeah, you look pretty silly over there, Maxine. I'm gonna be honest. Maxine, you snore, you chew a lot. Yeah. All right, whatever, Maxine. And then the thing is, when and Maxine's up, taunted Maxine. Maxine has such a side eye like this. Not the Victorian child dissing the rabbit. I know. Hi, Chow Booga Booga Bob. Who dropped Maxine in a dust pile? She's so cute. That's just her natural fur color. But then it was weird though because during the taunting, Maxine was like. But once the taunting ended, I feel like a truce was made because Maxine was chill with Maxine's up after that. But it was so funny to me because she's just like, yeah, Maxine. Yeah, you think you're cute or whatever. But you snore. Yeah, you snore. Go, yeah. Victorian children would normally eat rabbits. Not us because we were poor Victorian children. Don't forget, the cabbage and oranges that we ate, we had to find on the street. Yeah. And then this group of friends, they know that I VTube. So then we were all giving each of us like a different job that we do to support the family. And they said that I was a street performer. I was a street performer puppeteer because that's essentially a VTuber without a computer. So that's my job. One of the I know, right? That's so creative. We were not able to afford the oranges, Chola. We found them on the floor, okay? And then one of my friends, the one that was the oldest, she was the one that was going to school. So anytime she says something that was a bit more like pompous, where she's like, oh, this orange is kind of sour, we'd be like, oh, you think you're better than us because you can read, because you were able to go to school. Oh, you go to class one time and you think you're better than us. What was the lore behind Papa and Mama? Papa and Mama left us because of disease, unfortunately, when we were children. That's why we were impoverished. Modern Victorian children survive on Red 40. Yeah! I'll have a good now, Sharks. Thank you for being here. Oh, it was so good. Because then also, my friend, the one that was educated in our group of 7 sisters, oh, if we go out to eat dinner or something and she'd read the menu, we'd be like, oh, wow. Just because you went to school and can read, you think you can just read in front of all of us. Oh, just because we can't read, you think we're below you. Oh, it was awesome. The audacity! Next thing you do, you're going to run away into the city just because you're educated. The disease was caused by unpeeled fruit. No! You think we can afford to peel the fruit? We have to get every single calorie that we can into our stomachs, Asura. I think this is going to be a running gag for us, though. The 7 impoverished Victorian children. I don't even remember. Oh, it came up because we ate girl dinner. That girl dinner was crazy, though. Like, I still can't believe we just had a bowl of salad where the salad was literally just cabbage. With olive oil from Trader Joe's and salt and pepper. And then, like, junk food. And we called it a day. Lime skin is not very tasty, Cholo, I'm gonna be honest. Lime zest, maybe. But that pith? That pith? Oh! And then also, also, I feel like, so I'm gonna see them again next weekend. I really feel we're gonna continue this. I'm gonna cook for them, and I'm really excited what they're gonna say. Have you eaten a kiwi yet? No, I'm not a big fan of kiwi. I think I said this before. I'm not the biggest fan of kiwi. The fruits that I usually eat are like oranges and grapes. Those are my favorites. I'm sorry. Kiwi is very healthy for you though. It is? Wait, really? You cooking, isn't that a safety hazard? No, I feel like I cook pretty well. Wait, let me see if I can find the stuff that I've cooked. I post them in my Discord once in a while when I feel like I cook a lot more. Let me see if I can find stuff that I've cooked. Not the girl dinner though. Not the cabbage. Let's see. Okay, here's my Here's my like rice noodles with shrimp tempura, and I made some like spicy fried tofu there. What kind of grapes though? I really like these one grapes. I have no idea what these grapes are called, but I've only had them in Asia. I know that they have it in China, and I've had them in Japan. I've never found them anywhere else. Like I haven't even found them in like Korea, and they're like itty bitty grapes, and they're like little bubbles, but they also have big ones too. But I heard, but I've never had the big ones. But they're like itty bitty guys. Thank you, Asura. Oh, hi, Asian. Hey, they're itty bitty guys, like that small, and then they have really thick skin. And then you put them in your mouth, then the skin it pops right out, like the inside of the grape just pops out like a pimple. And then you eat just the flesh of the grape, and then you spit out the skin. And I have no idea what these are called. And then I also fucking my friends that have lived in China know exactly what I'm talking about, but they have no idea what it's called either. And we all love these grapes. And the only reason they know of these grapes is because their parents have given them these grapes. But yeah, I've never seen them in the US or anything like that. I've never seen them in the US. I've never seen them in like any other place I've been to. I've only seen them in Japan, and I know that they're in China. You had a dream about me? Was it good, Bro Banner, or was it a nightmare? I'm also gonna see if I can find other food that I've made. Oh, here's my peach cobbler. I put it in my Discord. That's my peach cobbler. Here's some pesto pasta I made. And then I ate it out of my pan because I didn't want to do an extra dish. Like, if I don't have to plate something, like if I'm eating by myself, I usually just eat it out of the pan because like, why would I give myself one more dish to wash? Yeah, green pesto. Let's see what else I've made. But yeah, I post them every once in a while in my Discord. So here's some orzo I made. This is tomato creamy orzo, some chickpeas and some grapees, and that's the Wawa bottle that I have right here. Holy moly, that's long! I've never had red pesto before. What's red pesto? Is it like sun-dried tomatoes or something? It was a meet and greet, and I shook your hand, and then I was in a toy room that led to another toy room, and that led to another toy room. It was infinite. And I was in an HEB going to get a single serving donut, and they were sentient, and one was rebelling, and there's a guy who's in charge of making sure they didn't rebel, so they were talking to me, begging me to let them go, but I was the rebelling one. Well, I'm glad that we met, Brobana. I take back everything you're John Sheffington. Thank you. Oh, sun-dried tomatoes. Oh, that sounds really good. Wait, were you talking about longang? I only paid attention to your description. No, it's a grape. I love longang though, but the fruit I was talking about was a specific type of grape. Oh, you ate the rebelling one? No! Why would you do such a thing? Oh, this is food that Bingo made me. This is yogurt something chicken and then some roast veg, and then he made pita bread from scratch. And this is some pickled red pepper. This was pretty good, pretty good. I love longang. I actually have lychee in my fridge right now. It was the specific donut I was going over there to get actually. Oh, you get donuts a lot. Whenever you say that you have a long john, I'm like, fuck, that sounds so good. What other food I got? Whatever food I got. Oh, I didn't take photos, but another day I made like Taiwanese braised tofu. That was really good. This is some other stuff that Bingo made me. This is braised tofu. This is sesame. There's sesame noodles underneath here, and here's some cabbage. Oh! Where have you been? I need to message you. Where have you been? Thank you for the hydrate. Sorry. I'm sorry. I miss. Oh my god, I haven't talked to you in so long. Oh my god, I'm smiling so hard right now. I was thinking to message you after this weekend. I'm kind of busy this weekend, but I was thinking to catch up after this weekend. Oh, so Kindred, hi! You're gonna wake up my whole house. Sorry. We will now whisper. Alright. Asura says, I've been craving veggies like crazy lately. This is making me hungry. You know, I've been eating out so much in New York that I felt like I needed to do a cleanse. So I took some mustard greens and I boiled them and I ate them with no seasoning. Like, I literally just boiled them and was like, because I was like, I have too much flavor in my stomach right now. I gotta get healthy again. Donuts from Lidl? Lidl in UK? I've never heard of that place before. Is it also in London? I've been to London. I haven't had lychee in a while, but lychee drinks are just so good. I love lychee. I like longang better though. Inside voice is Sally. Might as well eat grass at that point. Remember when I showed you that dish? Krupp, and you're like, does that grass taste good? It was cilantro. It does taste good. I've never seen this chain before. Maybe they don't have it in California. Let me do a quick check. I'm doing this off stream just in case I accidentally dox myself. Yeah, it's only East Coast. I've never seen this chain before. Also, Krupp. Oh my gosh.
You know the tasty cake that you wanted me to have? I asked my New York local friends if they had it, and also New Jersey locals. They've never seen it before. But then they think possibly it was a Philly thing. But then I was looking at stuff. They have it in I think Oregon or Northern California, but not in my area. So maybe one day I can get a club, the tasty cake. I do something like that, to be honest. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta be healthy. I had to lower the volume to form my laptop. Sally. They have donuts baked there, and they're so good. Oh, dude, I really. Which one should I get? The thing that you screenshot in particular, cup, that particular one. I really want a donut actually, but I need to do a cleanse right now. I feel like I've been eating too good. Like, I feel like the food that I got in New York was also like unhealthy. And they occasionally make salty caramel donuts. Ooh, that's the best one. Okay, because yeah, it was so kindred because Bingo went camping in like Northern California or like Washington or something, and then he sent me a photo of tasty cake. I was like, what the fuck? Crop wants me to have that. Coffee cake. Okay, cool. That's what I'm saying. It was unprompted too. I'm trying to find other food that I've cooked before. It was like the most random thing in the world. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean you know tasty cake too? I think he was making a joke of like, this is your butt or something. Tasty cake, get it? Because I have a fat ass. What other food do I have in here? Here's my breakfast spread. I love doing like a breakfast spread because I feel like whenever I have food that looks good, I'm more inclined to eat it. So then, this is, you can't see, but this is almond butter on here. And I have some eggs and some guapes. And this is Greek yogurt here and some miso soup. I like cooking. I like cooking until I have to do dishes. And then once I have to do dishes, I want to jump off the bridge. Because it's like, what do you mean I did so much work prepping everything, cooking everything, and then now I gotta do more and I gotta do dishes? Are you fucking with me right now? Almond butter. I eat almond butter because I'm allergic to peanuts. I can't have peanut butter, so I have to do the second best thing, which is almond butter. But the thing is, I feel like when I smell it, because I've never had peanut butter before because I'm allergic. When I smell it, it smells just like almond butter to me. So people always say they taste really different though. Here's some other food that I had. I did not make all of this though. This is jong. Oh. This is jong, which is like a sticky rice that you steam in banana leaf. I bought those, so I didn't make those. This one is a pork spare rib stew soup. This is yakisoba, and there's some orange slices over there. I love almond butter. Almond butter is so good. Here's some karage with some butter and parsley peas, and then here's some spicy tofu skin. Is it just me that likes doing dishes when I'm at other people's house? I love doing dishes if I don't have to do anything else. But the fact of like cooking and then doing dishes, blech. But just doing dishes only
And having like that relaxing moment of like having the hot water like go over your skin, that's really nice. Jarvis, increase the resolution of these features. This is a really shitty webcam, I'm sorry. Here's some edamame with some rice noodles that I made with the tomato egg soup base, and I put some tofu skin in there too. As you can tell, I was trying to use up my tofu skin because these are back to back. And then here's another day I made yakisoba because it's pretty easy. Here's another breakfast spread. I have some Greek yogurt there, soy sauce, marinated eggs, some oranges, and I have a spinach and vegetable steamed bao. Pixels. If that's a CC breakfast, then she would have put on 10 kilos if she had one Romanian or Hungarian breakfast. Dude, I do want to go to Eastern Europe again though, because I love a goulash, dude. I love goulash. I think goulash is like top 10 foods all time. Oh, I love goulash. You have no idea how much I love goulash. I love goulash. I love goulash. Did you know I love goulash? I love goulash so much. Did you know I love goulash? Goulash is like one of my top favorite foods of all time. Did I on the egg? Did I what on the egg? Not on the egg? No. Hi, Zena! Thanks so much for being here. Hey, thanks for the head pat. Not goulash. Goulash. I would never piss on an egg. Why would I piss on an egg? But dude, I love Eastern European food. I do think it is a bit on the heavier side because y'all use like a lot of like hearty vegetables and meat. But a fucking goulash, man. Oh, did I choke on that egg? Yeah. Yeah, 100%. I always choke on a hard-boiled egg. That one was soft-boiled though, but I think I still choked on it. What's a goulash? Goulash is like a Eastern European stew that's made of like a tomato base. They usually have like beef chunks and like carrot and potato. Let me show you real fast. I love this shit. One of my friends in real life, they don't live near me unfortunately, but they're Hungarian and their parents are from like Hungary. So actually, sorry, I lied. They're Romanian and their parents are from Romania. And I did visit them and their parents. And then their parents have cooked me goulash. That shit changed my life, bro. A potato base, but they do have some tomatoes, no? This is not a goulash. Okay, this is not a goulash. Actually, you know, you're right. This is a goulash. Wait, that's the wrong one. On Google, it said authentic goulash. Okay? Looks like caldo. I love caldo too! I love caldo! I love it because my mom sometimes will make caldo in her own Chinese way where it's like definitely not like Mexican anymore, but it has like a Chinese twist to it. It's like fusion food, but it's so good. But I love it because caldo means soup in Spanish, right? But then this was not goulash either, girl. I don't know what to tell you, okay? I'm on Google and I searched goulash. Okay, goulash hungry. Fucking goulash. I know it needs to be thicker, but I can't find a good photo of it. But, you know, it does the job, okay? But then, as I was saying, my mom will be like, oh yeah, do you want caldo soup? Which I love when she says. It's like saying, do you want some naan bread or some chai tea? Would you like some electric EDM dance music? You know, it's just so good. Oh, but I love goulash. I did go to like this one place, like this restaurant in Hungary, like in Budapest before, and I got their goulash. Oh, dude! Changed my life. Changed my life. No CC goulash soup. Oh, it's so good. I feel like in my area in California, I feel like we don't have a lot of like Eastern European food, which is a shame. Because I would rather have like Eastern European food than like American food, just cause like, oh, this shit is so good. Thank you, Ace, for stinking it up. My mom says garlic naan bread. Oh, hell yeah. Does she say chai tea? She probably does. I feel like if you say garlic naan bread, then you would say chai tea. And maybe like bao bread. Thank you for the head pat, Ace. Coordinate with me, come in Romania next year and I'll make you a proper goulash over a campfire in a mountains cabin. It has to be like, you have to grow the potatoes yourself too. I doubt she even knows what that is. No. I think she would too. Your mom is a character. Oh, dude. I should learn how to make goulash. I love goulash. Oh, and then when my friends' parents made it for me, they had like a thing of goulash, and then they also made bread from scratch too. And then like the hot bread, and dipping that shit into the goulash. Oh my god. Oh my god. A proper goulash has to be made over a campfire in the mountains, no exceptions. Or in your humble Romanian friend's parents' home, okay? I will make that exception, alright? Wait, really, Crumb? I didn't know that! Okay, multiracial family, I see you guys. Oh, now I'm hungry. I'm also hungry because all I ate for dinner was fucking boiled vegetables, no seasoning. Debatable, but I'll let it pass. Thank you. They're Romania, okay? They immigrated from Romania, right? They get a pass. I feel like it's not the easiest thing in the world to build a campfire in the mountains when you live in Atlanta, Georgia. Okay? Like, I love garlic naan too. You ate like a peasant. I did, and it was immaculate. It was so good. Dude, the 7 Victorian children poverty sisters, that shit is not roleplay. Like, that is our real life. I eat it as much as possible. Garlic naan? I love Indian food. Indian food is so good. Garlic naan goes crazy. I feel very grateful because the areas that I visit and that I live in are pretty diverse. So I feel like I'm able to get like a lot of different foods and stuff and like try a lot of things. I feel like if I weren't able to, life would not be as splendid. Like, I feel like a lot of whimsicality and silliness and joy in life comes from eating. Because what is life other than to eat and then shit and then sleep? You know? It's just an endless cycle of eating and then shitting and then sleeping. So you might as well make it enjoyable, you know? Unfortunately, I don't think you can make shitting enjoyable that much. But then we can make eating enjoyable and also sleeping enjoyable. I ordered chicken tikka masala and a bunch of garlic naan bread to scoop the food. Do you prefer tikka masala versus butter chicken? Because tikka masala is like the butter chicken made for Westerners, essentially. But butter chicken is like from the area. The embodiment of lunacy! You can if you have a Steam Deck. Oh, that's true. Love my Steam Deck. Steam Deck changed my life. Tiki masala, it's best. I like both. I actually like eating both, to be honest. Like, I like to order both a butter chicken and a chicken tiki masala and like double fist them. Because sometimes I'm like, I want something a little bit thinner because butter chicken is quite thick, right? So like sometimes I want something a little bit thinner, so I go for my chicken tikka masala. And then sometimes I'm like, ooh, I want something more creamies. Then I go for my butter chicken. So I'm like literally double fisting fucking naan, going like this for my butter chicken and my chicken tikka masala. More than the Switch 2, right? Yeah, I do love it more than my Switch 2. However, Bingo got me Donkey Kong. So I'm considering streaming it. I'll give it a shot off stream. But if I really, really enjoy it, I might play it on stream. Oh, you just got cheesecake? What type of cheesecake? I'm not the biggest fan of cheesecake, I'm gonna be honest. I really like a Japanese cheesecake though, because the thing is with like an American cheesecake, sometimes it's too thick. Like, especially if you eat it like as a dessert right after dinner, you're so full after your dinner, right? And then you have to eat a heavy cheesecake, it's too much. You feel me? You feel me? It's been hard finding a good Indian place to order chicken tikka from since I moved back in April. Dude, yeah, aren't they so all over the place in the UK because a lot of immigrants immigrated to the UK? They can be way too thick, yeah, I agree. But a Japanese cheesecake I feel like are a lot like... I muted my music. Awkward. Okay. What was I saying? Yes, Japanese cheesecakes are more fluffy and stuff, so I feel not as weighed down by them. Ooh, a turtle cheesecake? Ooh! Troy says, I don't want to talk about sorry, I don't want to make you yearn. Restaurants be given tiny slices now anyway, that's true, except for like Cheesecake Factory. I haven't been to a Cheesecake Factory since I was in like a high school, but I feel like their sizes are pretty big, no? I know before, I did go to the Cheesecake Factory to pick up like a whole cheesecake that we got for a friend's birthday, but then I haven't been since. I just remember every single time when I was a kid, whenever I would go to a Cheesecake Factory, every single time without fail, there would be a couple arguing there. Like that was like the spot for couples to fight. And it would be so good for me because that was my mealtime entertainment. I would just I would just watch them fight and be like, ooh. Cheesecake Factory is expensive. It is expensive, but their portions are so fucking big. So then when you go in there, that's like 2 portions. Like you always go home with leftovers and then you have lunch for the next day. So like, is it expensive? Because you get 2 meals out of it. You know what I mean? Julie says it's only 5 a.m. and I'm now dying for some chicken tikka. I want a snack too. What should I snack on? It's still expensive for getting 2. Is it? I haven't been since high school, so I don't know how much they raised the prices. Fuck scrolling through TikTok for the right video when there's entertainment right in front of you. Exactly! Snack on granola bar? I don't have granola bar. I feel like a lot of chain restaurants though and fast food have been like way too expensive. Like, what do you mean my Crunch Wrap Supreme is $7? What do you mean my Crunch Wrap Supreme is 7 doubloons? You're joshing me. The Oreos you got just chilling in there. I don't want to eat my Oreos. God, take this shit away from me. Like, I'm sick of them. I don't want Oreos anymore. God, please. Never. Never again. I wish I could give it to you, Crow. Except In-N-Out. In-N-Out, I still feel like it's kind of pricey, but I feel like they pay their employees really well, so I'm down to pay for that. You know what I mean? Like, knowing that their employees are being treated quite well, I'll fork over the extra clam, you know? The shop opens in an hour, I'm gonna get chicken tikka, and then for the next hour, you're gonna be like, my tummy's so grumbly. I believe in you. Fighting. You got this. $3 for a burger, that's $5 at McDonald's. Like, come on. Dude! Mac is crazy expensive for what it is. I haven't had McDonald's for years. But dude, just seeing the prices is like insane to me. Oh, but the thing is, will I still pay for a Taco Bell Crunch Wrap Supreme? Yeah. Where else could I get a Crunch Wrap Supreme? You know what I mean? And then also a fucking snack wrap. Oh, I love a snack wrap. I've said this so many times. Put a fucking fried piece of chicken and a tortilla with some lettuce and some sauce. Oh! I'm giving my credit card. Credit card. You know what I mean? I don't care. I want chicken tikka now. How far is the shop though? Like, maybe you can like start your little commute over there now and then you can camp out. I think I have it 2 to 3 times a year when I travel home or go shopping. 10-minute walk. Ooh. Then you can start walking in 30 minutes. And then take like a leisurely stroll. You know what I mean? Snack wraps have me in a chokehold. Bro, I love a snack wrap! I love a snack wrap! Oh my god, there's just something about it, dude. I love a fuck-ass snack wrap! It's like, I do love a good fried chicken strip. But that fucking tortilla and lettuce and that whatever mayo sauce they got going on, like, it brings it from a 10 out of 10 to a 15 million out of 10. Leisure stroll at 5 a.m. in the rain. Yeah, you can you can pretend you're in a love music video, like a breakup song. You could be like yearning in the rain. I feel like I love doing that. I love doing that when I'm in like the back seat or the passenger seat of a car and it's raining or gloomy outside and I look outside the window yearningly and I'm like, oh, if only she would love me back. Oh, love is so hard. Every Usher video ever, yeah. I'll pretend I'm singing in the rain, yeah. You love doing what in the rain? Pretending I'm in a music video and yearning. What did you think I said? No, I'm curious. I feel like how could you have mistaken what I said? Release your inhibitions, feel the rain on your skin. No one else can pee for you. No one else can let. Give me a chair and a lever to pull. I need my moment. Yes. So that's why she likes the rain. She can piss herself in it. No, I don't really like. I like rain when I'm indoors. Oh, because you're already heavy. I'm not stinky. I do need a shower though. I like rain when I'm inside. Like if I have to do something outside and it's raining, blah. But I do love. This is very controversial. I feel like I have some friends that hate it. I love the smell of rain on pavement. Like the day after it rains and it, you know, it has that smell of rain. I love that. You ever just sing your lungs out in your car? Yes, I do. I genuinely think it's hurting my vocal cords and now my voice is changing. Oh my god, puberty season 2, episode 17. Smelling like a Victorian child. No, I feel like a Victorian child. When they're wet, they smell like wet dog. That's how I imagine. I like rain when I'm going to sleep. It's the best sleep medicine. Ooh, I do like the pitter patter on the windows and stuff. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Ooh, that's ASMR. But otherwise, I think my favorite weather type is like a partly cloudy day where it's like you get bits of sunshine here and there, but not something intense. And then it's like mild weather, like Fahrenheit, I want to say like 70. Yeah, just like 70. Like a t-shirt and pants type of weather. And then maybe like a light jacket in the nighttime. That's my favorite. Just like the most mild, normal ass day that you can imagine. That's what I like the most. The thing is for me, is my area is pretty windy. So like I get that. Like I'll get a nice partly cloudy day, but the wind will go and I have bangs, okay? So like just like my hair, my model had bangs like that, and then my bangs will go all over the place and I have to cover my forehead with my hand because I'm like, no one can see this. I don't want anyone to see my forehead. Petrichor smells nice and sweet. Wait, what's petrichor? Is that what it's called? Petrichor. Oh my god. Okay, noob educated.
Petrichor.
Petrichor. Wait, that kind of sounded like you.
Petrichor.
Actually, no, it did not sound like you at all. I'm sorry. I haven't heard my Pookie noob's voice in so long. I'm hearing it in everything.
Petrichor. Petrichor.
Dang, how did you learn this word? I've never seen this word in my life. I love the smell though. Oh my god, you're just like me. You like the smell. That weather is the best for hiking. Wind? Also, if it's windy and cold, I hate that shit because I have sensitive inner ears, which is like the weirdest thing to say. But then like, I've had moments where if it's cold and windy, like my head will hurt really bad because my inner ears are getting hurt. Which is like very strange to me. So sometimes I'll have to wear like earmuffs, but not because I'm actually that cold, but because I just have to protect my ears because owie zowie. The partially cloudy with sun and 70 degrees. I feel like for hiking, you want a more cloud than sun because when you're walking and hiking and stuff, right? You want to stay cool. But yeah, you want the sun so you can see everything. I haven't hiked in a minute. I used to really like hiking in like high school and stuff. But, you know, adulting, bleh. The absolute worst feels like my ears are being assaulted. Yeah! And it's like, what am I supposed to do? Put my hands to my ears and go blah, 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 blah. Like a child? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna look like a weirdo. Hiking as in your backyard when you had land. Okay, that's not, okay, no. Okay, no. Okay, no. All right. That was not hiking. That's just like laps that I pace around, okay? It's not that big. More sun is better, but what about sunburn? Actually, I haven't been sunburned since I was like in high school. I haven't had a sunburn in so long. And the wind drowns out my quips. Yeah. Well, it's because the wind is like, don't say my eyes! It's like, you know that guy in the group that says what you say but louder? That's what the wind is. What do you mean we can tell? I've always been this skin tone. Okay. Actually, I used to have a bit of a tan line, okay? But it was about half a shade different. But it's possible. But look, I had sunburn. Because look, I have sunburn scar right here. But this one was not my fault. This was when I was like 3 years old. And my parents forgot to put sunblock on me. But yeah. I've been in the sun. How did you get brighter? She has always been a beacon of Miss Spray Tan over here? Oh hell no, I would never spray tan. You want me to look like an orange? Are you kidding me? I ate sand when I was 2. Thank you for sharing, Roberta. Was it ummy? Did you like it? Thank you so much for sharing. You just reminded me of that. Oh, okay. Well, did you enjoy it? Sorry, I'm just drinking water. That's why it has so much pee in me. When I peed earlier, like, it was so much. Like, I can't describe how much pee I had in me. That was crazy. I was crying afterwards. Aww. What? My pee? Remember earlier I went to pee? It was just a lot. Like, a lot of pee. Like, I didn't know my bladder could get that big kind of pee. I have been, like, super hydrated today, though, because I'm trying to make up. I feel like in New York, I didn't drink that much water because I was drinking alcohol. So, so I'm trying to make up for that right now by drinking a lot of water. And, yeah, it's just my bladder, dude. Do you know your bladder can expand to the size of a grapefruit? That shit is scary. Like, where does it all go? Where in my body does a grapefruit fit? An entire grapefruit? Ew, water! I love water! We love water over here. I'm glad I wasn't there to bear witness. You know what? Next time, maybe. CC alcoholic? I'm not alcoholic. I actually don't really like drinking. It's not my favorite thing to do. I'll do it socially because everyone else is drinking so I can be part of the function. But there's many times where my friends are drinking and I won't. Like, I'll just be the only sober one just because I don't want to. But yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of alcohols. And I think it's because I'm a lightweight. I feel like I can't drink enough to get to the level where my friends are because I'll just get sick. Does that make sense? So I feel like I've never like blacked out before. I've never browned out. I've never like felt super duper crazy. And I think it's because I'm lightweight. Does that make sense? Searching up the size of a grapefruit is pretty big. Yeah, it's ginormous. And that's how much piss your body can hold. For gamer subs, come on! No, Trolloy. What color is your pee? Actually, everyone, what is your pee color? I only drink when I'm having fun because if I haven't without alcohol, I also haven't fun without alcohol. That's very true. Yeah, you should be able to like elevate the experience with it. But if you're already not having fun, you're not gonna magically have fun because you're drinking. Depends on what gamer subs I'm drinking. Yours is clear. Actually, it's not gonna have completely clear pee. You want it to be a translucent pale yellow. Hi Fari, thank you so much for being here. Asura also says green. Why? Why green? Baja Blast? Actually, it's whatever color bingo guys is. Okay, so a pale yellow. I'm just kidding. How am I supposed to know that? Actually, but yeah, it shouldn't be completely clear. It should be a very light pale yellow. Joke. Mine was a pale yellow when I went pee recently, which is surprising considering how much piss I had in me. If I pee red, it is normal. No, if it is red, you should see doctor because it's very possible you have infection and that's blood. I don't see color, CC. God. Wait, that shit is so funny. God, my fucking streamer is such a fucking prude, bro. Thank you, Sistars, for the stinking it up. But Jack, is yours also pale yellow? I really hope so. I was about to take the notes emo out, but not in that part. Batman's soul. That's the answer. Oh, so every time you pee out Batman's soul. I see. Keep your pee the color of CC piss phone. You know what? If it's to help everyone stay healthy, I'll say it. Pale yellow. I guess you gotta keep it pale yellow, you guys. My piss phone pale yellow, even though I've never pissed on it before. Will it ever go away? Will this joke ever stop? Wait, no! No. No. What's the foam ratio have to be? You want it to look like a beer just freshly poured out the tap. So like 30% foam, 70% yellow liquid. Something like that. I feel like that is the most appealing kind of piss. Personally. Yeah. Yeah, take that note. Take that note. Yeah, take that down. Yeah. Are you picking up what I'm putting down right now? I just like believe it. Like I literally just come home and I was like, oh man, I'm not gonna have anything to talk about other than the few stories that I wrote down. And I was nervous about it and I was like, oh my god, how am I gonna talk? And then immediately I'm like blah 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 blah, and then I'm talking about piss. Appealing to who? The huzz? Yes. Yes. I hope that I'm making you become the Riz Master, Brabana. I think that if anyone ever wants to be appealing towards their desired sex, you just have to listen to me and all my advice. You're always a good time. I wasn't worried. I was worried! I was worried. I feel like it takes me like a while to get back into the groove of stuff, you know what I mean? Oh my god! Piss she talks about piss again. Thursdays, am I right? It's almost Friday! Almost Friday. But yeah, sometimes I actually genuinely do feel like I run out of things to talk about. Me. This girl. Running out of things to talk about. Sometimes I get nervous. Sometimes I feel like some of the stories, yeah, me. This one. I know, this one. Yeah. But I feel like sometimes it's because some stories I feel like I can't tell, just because like I can't tell it in a way that's engaging, or I can't tell it because it's too doxy, things like that. So then I have to be a bit like picky choosy with my stories, and then sometimes I'm like, oh my god, I have nothing to talk about. How am I gonna talk for like 4 hours? Yeah, some of them are too personal. Like I'm not about to, you know, out my friend's breakup. I'm just kidding. You know, but like yeah, sometimes I'm like, oh my god, I'm running out of stuff to talk about, and then here I am and I talk about piss. And here I am, I talk about piss. It's Friday, Friday, then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, weekend. By the way, my surgery healed faster than it should have, and my dressing was taken off 2 days ago. Wow! No pain anymore? Or is it still a little bit owie? You gotta create a fantastical world with characters that stand in for IRL people so you can reconstruct the stories. I would love to talk about this book, though. I would love to talk about this book. I want to make sure that there are no girlies here that are fans of this book, because they would get really mad at me. This fucking book. This fucking book, dude. This fucking book. It is a fucking best-selling book. I feel like it's like this current, like middle schoolers, like from 5 years ago. So like 5 years ago, those people were like middle schoolers. Like that demographic read this book, okay? So like imagine like the Hunger Games, but like for a younger demographic. And I was like, okay, like I'm down for an easy like young adult novel that, you know, wouldn't require me to think that much, but it's fun to watch because there's or fun to read because there's a lot of action. So I was excited for it. This shit kind of sucked. And then the thing is, I painfully went through this whole book because I'm a completionist, okay? And I cannot drop stuff. Like, I have to see it to the end. It's just like when I read Catch 22, the worst book I've ever read in my fucking life. And I was like, I have to read all of this, even though I fucking hate it. Because it's like, I need to make sure my hate is correct. Like, I have to make sure it doesn't suddenly get good, like 75% into the book. A noun of a noun. A noun of noun and noun titles need to stop. I know it's giving isekai. I've heard good things. Oh, this one, right? I feel like it's for middle school girls. Any book recs? I have so many. I just finished reading. I read it all on the plane. My plane ride was about 6 hours, and I breezed through the book, I Who Have Never Met Men. This book, it was so good. 4.75 out of 5. But the thing is, I do think it is not for everybody. Like, I could read it and be like, okay, I understand if you didn't like it. But I liked it a lot. But this one, okay, the thing is, in the beginning, it was interesting. It was very, like, Hunger Games core, where it's like, okay, impoverished family and, like, a fantastical world or whatever. But this shit was the most AO3 fanfic coded thing I've ever read in my fucking entire life. In, like, an actual novel form. Because this shit is so fucking horny. And thank you so much for this stretch, Fari. Fari also said, theoretically, if you wanted to stop reading books but couldn't, what would you do to help someone do that? I would take it away from them, but you should not take it away from me. I love completing things. The thing is, this is relate at least A2. The world building is really good. The setting is very interesting. The plot and the character interactions, every single time people fucking talk to each other, I feel like I would roll my eyes and be like, oh, brother, like, fuck off! I'm gonna spoil it right now, okay? Just so you know. So if you don't want spoilers, I'm gonna keep my finger up, and then when I stop spoiling it, my finger's gonna come down, okay? How'd you finish it then? Painfully. It's just like Catch-22 all over again. However, I did rate this a 3 out of 5 stars because this shit kept me invested. Because, like, sometimes it was really good, and then it would be garbage. Porn with plot on the plane is certainly one place way to pass the time. Most of them don't read. I don't think we would care, but some people would. So I want to be good and give you a little spoil, a little spoiler alerts thing. Like, on a scale from To Kill a Mockingbird to 50 Shades, where does it land? It's giving 80% 50 Shades versus A Kill a Mockingbird. If Kill a Mockingbird is 0 and 50 Shades is 100, I would say 75-80%. It's one of those, I hate it because it's almost good. No! It's not. It's because there are parts that are genuinely, like, really good. Okay, there's not that much porn in it, okay? But it's just, like, it's kind of fucking stupid. So I just need to explain it, and then you'll understand why it's so fucking stupid. The world building is so good. Her descriptors are pretty good. But the plot itself is the fucking dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. So what happens is, the main character is in this, like, poor family. It's not Attack on Titan! Attack on Titan is the best! It's from, like, a poor family, and she's like Katniss from the Hunger Games, where she goes out into the forest and, like, hunts for her family. The thing is, when Katniss goes and sacrifices herself for her family, like, you get it, because her sister, and, like, is, like, the best. Like, she loves her family. But the thing is, in this book, the main character, whose name is Feyre, her family fucking sucks. Like, her family is outright mean to her and bullies her and is ungrateful for her. So it's like, why is she out here doing so much for her family who is fucking mean to her? At least in the Hunger Games, they're, like, grateful for Katniss. She loves Prim. You know what I mean? Like, it makes no sense. Why is she so attached to this family who treats her like shit? And it's, like, not just in this moment they treat her like shit. They treated her like shit her whole life. So it's like, hello? Hi, Mordecai, welcome! Alright, so that's the first flaw. It's like, if you're gonna do so much... Yeah, it's like Cinderella. Like, if you're gonna do so much for your family, make the family not insufferable. Like, the beginning of the book, I was already so mad because every time her family talked, I was like, shut the fuck up. Like, just shut up. Okay, so what happens is, she goes into the forest, and as you can see from the from the cover, there's this wolf guy, and she kills it. So the thing is, there's fairy in this world, and the thing is, fairy can have other forms, but she wasn't sure if it was actually a fairy or a wolf. So then she's trying to hunt a deer, so she kills the wolf that's nearby to also be able to hunt the deer, because she's worried that the wolf will either attack her or steal her deer. That way she wants to bring it home for food. So she kills this wolf, but lo and behold, it was actually a fairy. So what happens is, when they're, like, having a little moment after she kills, like, the bull, or for the wolf and the deer, she has some, like, moments off where they're, like, you know, skinning it, goes to the market, blah, blah, blah. And then this other fairy appears at her doorstep. And they're like, who killed this fairy? And she's like, I don't know. I didn't know that was a fairy. Sorry. Well, she didn't say sorry. She's like, I didn't know that was a fairy. Oops. Oop, my bad. And then the fairy, his name is Tamlin. He's the main character as well. He's like, because of this clause that we have, this treaty that we have between fairy and human, who also hate each other, by the way. Fairies and humans hate fairies. They're like racist against fairies. All right? And then he's like, all right, because of this treaty, I have to kill you now. And she's like, this is so fucking stupid. Like, I didn't agree to that treaty. That treaty's from like hundreds of years ago. And he's like, well, I could kill you, or you could live with me at my manor. I'm like, what the fuck? I obviously go live with him at his manor. Like, what? Like, the thing is, I'll have it's like, if you're gonna have her come onto your manor, it's not just like, you can either die or live in peace at my manor. Like, come on! Like, if you're gonna threaten something, you say, you will either die or you have to like work forever at my manor. Like, have some sort of thing where it's a threat. Like, it's obvious that you're not gonna choose to die. You're gonna go with him and live in his manor. And then she goes to his manor and it's fucking beautiful. And she has like a splendid life or whatever. But she can't appreciate any of it because she's racist against fairies. Like, every time a fairy does something, she's like, you're going to try to kill me. You hate humans. And the fairies are like, no. Just eat your food, Feyre. It's not poison. It's so sad! It's so sad! And then obviously she falls in love with Tamlin, the fairy. The fairies are human sized. They're sexy. The fairies are sexy humans that are immortal, okay? And then he falls in love with her, right? And then of note, the wolf, the fairy that she killed, is like his sentinel, like his friend, okay? I rage against the people reading this shit so much. Is it spelled Feyre? It's spelled like Feyre, like this. I would have tossed this book instantly. The thing is, sometimes it's good. Like the story building, the world building portions about like the politics of the world and also like the landscape of the world. Those are interesting. But the plot is stupid. And they have a child that bridges between the two races. No, pause. Okay, and then this is like near the end, okay? So what happens is... There's this bad lady named Amarantha, okay? And what happened a long time ago when the fairies and the humans were fighting each other, Amarantha's sister was with a human. So the girl is a fairy, and then the man is a human. And he kind of used the Amarantha, very close to Amaranth. Amarantha's sister was kind of used by her lover to kind of help him in the war effort and make humans win. Or like do better in the war. They didn't win, but then do better in the war. And then he killed Amarantha's sister. And Amarantha is pissed. And that makes her racist against humans. Thank you for the lurk, Minchies. So Amarantha is now racist against humans, and she wants all humans to suffer. And she likes Tamlin, okay? So then she's mad at Tamlin because Tamlin made like a snide comment about her sister being killed by a human. So then Amarantha's like, you have to be my, like, pretty much like her husband, essentially, okay? Like her high lord with her. And she puts a curse on all the fairies. Like all of them. And then makes it so they have this blight thing. And essentially the only way to break this curse, wait for it, the only way for this curse to break is if a human girl who hates fairies enough to kill a fairy, but then after killing the fairy, she falls in love with Tamlin. Then the curse will break. Make it stop! Are you sure you didn't read SAO? Alright, what kind of fucking curse is that? So fucking specific. So again, the curse human girl must hate fairies so much that she kills a fairy. And then, even though she killed a fairy, you too must fall in love after she kills a fairy. Okay. So exactly what happened to you? Okay. And then also the curse made it so no one could talk about the curse. So the love had to be natural. Cinema! Curses should be vague and implausible, not this curse shit. Yes, exactly. My first fave fantasy ass story. Okay, so then what happens is, the thing is, Tamlin and main character Feyre fall in love. Okay? And the thing is, Feyre's like kind of ooh-woo about it because, you know, he's like an immortal being and she's just like a poor girl. So the thing is, she's like, oh my god, like he could have anything he wants or whatever, you know. Who am I? I'm just a human girl, which is, you know, valid. And the thing is, Tamlin, he has a time frame of 60 years to break this curse. And then he goes back and forth about it because what happens during those 60 years, sometimes he would send out his sentinels to get killed by a human girl to fall in love with her. But then it would hurt him so much to see all his men dying for him and stuff because sometimes they would get killed by like male humans or for other reasons and not from a girl. So then for like a few, like 20 years or something, he stopped sending them and just gave up. But then he was like, no, I have to save my people. I'm gonna send them back out again, right? So it's like, okay, I understand his rationale. Like he hates doing this, but he wants to save his people. I get it. And he sends out the guy that dies, this guy. Sorry, I'm itching my eye right now. He sends out this guy. He gets killed. And then he falls in love with Feyre. And then he literally confesses to her and says like, I love you. But he sends her away. He's like, oh no, like, his rationale that he explains later was like, I didn't want Amarantha to be able to hurt you. You have been working for like 60 years off and on to break this curse for all the people in your land to be freed from this curse, because if he doesn't free this curse, then he has to live with Amarantha under the mountain, and then all the other of his people have to live in her domain as well. And then you meet this one human girl for 3 months and you're like, even though you can break my curse, you must leave because I don't want you to be hurt by Amarantha. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Was that the only way the author can make the whole come to my mansion or die? Makes sense. That's what I think. That's how you know the plot is good, because she's rubbing her eyes. Yeah, it's that good. But then as Feyre gets sent back to the human world, she's like, oh, I should have confessed to him. I love him. I have to save him. So she gets sent back home. And then a week after, thank you for the hydrate. A week after, she just goes back. And she sees everything in ruin because Amarantha has taken Tamlin and stuff away under the mountain. And I'm like, oh my god, this shit is so fucking stupid. And then she breaks into under the mountain, tried to be sneaky, but got caught. And then Amarantha catches her. And Amarantha's like, I could kill you right now. Or you can complete these 3 challenges and I'll let you and Tamlin free and I'll break the curse. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. And then it's either she completes these 3 challenges or she solves this one riddle. And if she solves the riddle, then Amarantha will automatically and immediately break the curse and free everybody. Yeah. Yeah, you mean to tell me this hasn't hit theaters yet? I know. I can only let you live. Only if you come live in my mansion. So then she goes through these trials and tribulations and stuff. And it just adds some more drama that I'm not going to go through because they're not integral to the whole plot. They're like very important, but for the overarching story, they're not important. But she goes through these 3 trials. And of course she passes them with the help of some other fairies that she has met. And then at the end, she completes the 3 trials. The last trial, she has to kill fairies again. So the curse was... See how you still left your finger out? Yeah, I want to make sure everyone knows your spoilers right now. My night to you, Amaruto. Bye-bye. So the curse was, you have to find a human girl who hates fairies so much that she would kill a fairy, but then who would fall in love with you and want to marry you, but then have to kill fairies again. So then the third trial is her killing fairies. So she has to kill 2 random ass fairies. Hi Radiant, welcome. This is what happens when you write a character then make story building. This curse should have been like a day 1 creation. You edit and change as you finally write your characters to make it make sense. Making the curse retroactively fit the story or fit the journey is lame as hell. No, I feel like it was not outlined well. Alright, so then she kills 2 rando fairies. And then the last fairy she sees is Tamlin, her love. And she has to kill Tamlin. But the thing is, Feyre thinks about it. She thinks about all the conversations that she's heard and knows that they couldn't actually talk to her about the curse. So they were definitely talking in code. And then she remembers people commenting like, oh, not Lucia, sorry. Oh, Tamlin, even though you have a heart of stone, you are so soft. And she's like, oh my gosh. He has a heart of stone. He doesn't actually have a heart. If I pierce him in his heart, then he won't actually die and I can kill him. And then she pierces him in the heart, which is actually stone. And then she wins the trial. And then Amarantha's like, ah, you might have cleared my 3 trials, but I did say I would break the curse and let you all free, but I didn't say when I would let you all free. And then in that exact moment, Amarantha goes and attacks Feyre to like kill her. But then at that exact moment, I'm dead ass right now. At that exact moment, Feyre solves the riddle. And of course, the answer to the riddle is love. So Feyre's like, the answer is love. And at this point, hi Lavender, it is. Just let the MC die at this point. Hold up. So Amarantha went to attack Feyre, the main character, as she solves the riddle. And the thing is with fairies, when they make promises, it's kind of like set in stone, like it will like automatically happen with like magic shit. So then as Amarantha kills Feyre's like, oh my god, it's love. So the curse is broken, but then Feyre dies. Okay? And then all the High Lords are so grateful for Feyre for breaking the curse. They come to her and bring her back to life. Take away their publishing rights, please. Oh, it was so infuriating to read. They got Dragon Balls. Dude, it straight up was AO3. And then also, okay, so the other part about AO3 was, the thing is, they get separated, Feyre and Tamlin, every once in a while. And I feel like when you have a touching reunion, right? Or like something so like, oh my god, I really love this person and I miss them so much, or I really care about them. The thing is, I feel like when you do that in a story or a movie and in real life, like, you want to hug each other, you want to talk to each other, maybe you want to kiss each other, but I feel like usually you have like a very like touching embrace, you like cry, you like hold each other's faces or something. When they meet each other for the first time again after a while, they just bang. Or they want to bang. They're like, she goes in details like, and then he bit the slender part of my neck and brushed his hands down the sides of my body. And I'm like, why can't we hug, man? Why can't we hug? Why can't we hug? It's like, come on! Like, if you love someone so much and you like are watching them suffer, you're literally watching them suffer trying to save you. I feel like the thing you would do to really show your love and like be happy, not happy, but like feel better being together is like, I don't know, fucking hug. Not grind your member on her leg. Like, like, come on. It's so, there's like a few scenes like that, and then whenever they would start having sex or like go up to having sex, I'm like, oh my god, oh brother. Like, shut up! Like, it would piss me off so much. And then the thing is, in this series, so this is book number 1, I thought it would be like Hunger Games, where it's 3. I feel like a lot of YA novels are in trilogies. This series has 5 books. Okay, no more spoilers. 5 books. Fantasy does not equal unrealistic reactions. Exactly! 5! And then I was talking to my friends on the train about it because I was ranting of how stupid this story is. And then my friends were like, sounds like you're too invested. You gotta read the other ones. So now I'm reading the second one. Like, I'm in too deep. I gotta read them all. I know. I didn't like it. No, I actually complained. No, I did it out of spite because my friends were like, dude, you're too deep. You're too deep. You gotta read them all and tell us how it goes. And then also, Bingo was like, dude, you gotta read them all. You won't. And then because he said you won't, now I have to. Why the fuck is that monstrosity on my screen? I'm sorry, I'll take it out. Why do high school girls not have enough shitty romance fantasies with shitty lore? This is not for high school girls, this is for middle school girls, okay? Oh, not the book? Oh. If only books had a version of Fade to Black cutscene. Yeah. Gooner ass book. I don't think it's Gooner, I just think it's so bad. I think it's just AO3. I think it's just very AO3. Interesting book. Maybe there could be more sex in it? I know my friends read that shit. It is shit. Bingo used the masturbate. Dude, it literally took one sentence of you won't. And my friends being like, yeah, you should. And I was like, I'm in too deep now. I gotta do it. And I'm reading the second book. So, on my flight back home, it was 6 hours, right? And I read, I Who Have Never Known Men. And that shit is so fucking good. That book is so good. And then the thing is, I finished reading that book, and then I started reading the second book of this series, and I was like, dang, this shit is so shit. Like, I can't believe I read a literary masterpiece, and then I went back into shitty AO3. I was not looking for an excuse to read it. I really wanted to drop this book multiple times while reading it, okay? Crap! I'm telling the truth. I promise. Gooner Evil! I'm gonna check out that one for sure. I also really enjoyed this book called The Women. It's a very plain title. It's by, I think, Kristen Hanna. Yeah, Kristen Hanna. I have only rated one book 10 out of 10, which is Tianguan Sifu, which is Heaven Official's Blessing. This is the only other book I have rated a 10 out of 10. Like this, I think that The Women is like, oh, so good. It's just so good. I have a story graph, which is similar to Goodreads. Let me send it to you in chat right now. Here. I don't have all the books that I've read when I was younger. I only started it this year, and I put some books that I read previously on here, but Asura, this is what I have. You took a bath with bath bombs, candles, and an amazing soft towel, and then you stuck your face in cow shit. I did. But yeah, I've been trying to read a lot because when I started this new year, I was like, oh my god, 2025 is going to be the year of the snail. I'm going to do all the stuff that I want to do. I'm going to be the best me that I can be. And then I always thought that people that read were really cool. So I was like, I'm going to start reading. And I've been reading a lot. So yeah. How was the fairy book received by the TikTok book community? I don't know. That's a really good question. I feel like I've seen a lot of videos about it, but I never watched it. The thing is, it is very highly rated, which is appalling to me. But I feel like the people rating it are like middle schoolers or something. But it's just like the most fucking, it's just such a crazy fucking book. I made more friends who read, so I will never make fun of you for not being able to read. I can read! What do you mean not being able to read? I'm a reader! I could take some woman. Dude, we will love a woman over here. Unfortunately, you only have me and I'm a boy. I love writing and the arts in general. I've been looking for some new stuff to check out. Yeah, dude. I feel like, you can look at my reviews. I'm kind of serious about my reviews. Do you want to see one? I feel like I kind of go in it. Like, it's really not that serious, but oh my god, I kind of feel pretentious. When I look at my own reviews, I'm just like, dang, like, it's really not that serious. I'm behind 4 books. I still need to write my 4 more reviews. Here. How many paragraphs are they? They range from 2 to 4. I'll make fun of CC for less. No, don't make fun of me. Alright, let me find one. Okay. Oh my god, it's actually not that serious. I feel so loser core doing this. Also, what was the 10 out of 10 you rated? Tianguan Sifu, Heaven Official's Blessing. But this is romance boys love. But it's so good, it changed my life. It's honestly, I feel like the world building is so good, the characters are so good. It's impeccable. It's my Bible. Alright, here's my fucking review for Pachinko. Like, it cannot be that serious, gamers. Like, it is really not that serious. Let me put this below my model. Like, girl, you are not a critic. I can't believe or get over the fact that you rated a yaoi 10 out of 10. No, it is so good, Roberta. You have no idea. It is revolutionary. Like, the fan base for it is really, really big also, and it has an anime. Alright, let's read this. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Actually, I don't want to read it out loud. You can read it yourself. Like, this is kind of embarrassing. Like, it's not that fucking serious.
Do you want me to read it with a shitty mic? Okay. Alright, this was an extremely interesting story that gives you insight historically and culturally. The entire cast of characters feel so real, with their lived experiences causing their differing values. With this, I feel like I have a better understanding of the time period and the peoples that were affected by World War II in East Asia, something that is hardly touched upon in Western history. Wait. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna want it. Retainers on. Despite the book encompassing a large time frame and combing through the lives of so many people associated with one big family, the narrative is one that comes together to explore topics such as racism, family, love, and coming of age. Quote, "It's a woman's law to suffer," end quote, is a repeated quote and a theme that can be found within the story. Despite it being heart-wrenching to read through, it is also inspiring to read of the strength of the stoic women that persevered through all the wartime and post-wartime hardship. Ma'am, I just want to know what you're surprised. The less than perfect score is due to some lengthy portions of the book breaking flow and portions of the story where I was not very invested due to certain characters being less interesting. The whole historical and cultural context of the book help explain the flaws of some characters and make it so their dated ideologies are not as infuriating as they would be if the story was set in modern day. That is improper grammar. Hold on. Word. Oh my god, can you tell I'm like educated or something? Can you tell that I'm kind of like smart?
Can you tell? Can you tell? Can you tell that I'm kind of smart? I feel like it's so pretentious. Let me see what else I got here. Oops. What other reviews do I have? Novelist art, thank you. The found family we met in the first install. Oh, actually, that's the second one. I don't want to do that one. Oh my god! It cannot be that serious! It cannot be that fucking serious for me to write this review! Crap, don't make fun of me! You have no idea. I love this book so much. If you haven't read this book, you should read this one. She also just came out with a new one that I'm gonna read soon. If I read that one on my one, I would never have known that was you. Have you read the Aragorn books? I haven't. My sister did though, but she dropped it 2 books in, I think. But this book, when I finished it, I shit you not, I really did this. When I closed the book, I closed my eyes and I just hugged the literature to my chest. I was laying on the couch, and then when I finished the book, I closed it like this, like, and I brought it to my heart, and I closed my eyes, and I went, I love this book. This is the first book I read this year. This is the first book I ever read in my life. I'm just kidding. This is the first book that I read this year, and it was so good. But you can see the minus 0.25 is for the exposition being a bit slow for my ideal. That's it. Otherwise, I think it's perfect. Not your sister having bad taste. Ah! I remember your Babel era. Dude, I love this book. Something a middle schooler would write in their diary for sure. No joke though, I get so into reading. I do the same shit. People just don't understand, man. Yeah, y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it. Actually, you know what? It is that serious. Okay, it is that serious. I should actually be writing more for my reviews that nobody reads. Alright? Alright? I miss them so much. I miss this world. What a lovely way to start your year. It did take a while for me to get into it though. Like I said, the exposition is really slow. But once you're in it, you're in it. And also what I really like about Storygraph is they give me stats. I love looking at my data. Look at this. Ooh. Damn, she reading. She reading. Don't look at June. She reading. Get me on Babbel. Give me a synopsis. It's like a magical world where you utilize language to, like, you can embed language into silver to give it like slightly magical properties. But it has a lot to do with like being an outsider. So they all go to Oxford in the UK, but they're all like the main characters of the story are all like of a minority group. So you have like a Asian boy, you have a brown man, you have a black girl, and you have a white woman. And then the thing is, they all go into the same Oxford school because they're multilingual. But because they're living in this area, they experience a lot of like racism and such. So it explores like a lot of different things. I love it. It's so good. But is it better than Babel to the anime? Stop! Wait, hi Lucifer, why are you dotting me? Silver is like used as a medium when imbued like a wand. It's more like, so imagine I have silver in my wheels of the car and it's imbued with like some magic to make it go faster. Then it will just say continuously go faster. And then the people at Oxford in Babel, their job is to create new kind of magic utilizing their language and or going out to repair ones that already exist. Yeah. It has a lot to do more so about like identity, revolution, and also like kind of like social and political issues more so than the magic itself. And the magic is a medium to kind of present those issues. It's really good. It's so good. It's so good. It has like also like a little bit of a Harry Potter kind of like getting into the magical school feeling. So in the beginning it feels very magical and then it gets really sad. I love suffering. I love being sad. Is it still about a yaoi? Oh no, that was not a yaoi. However, there are two boys that are really good friends and unfortunately, they don't like each other, but I feel their chemistry. The yaoi is Tingwan Sifu, Heaven Official's Blessing. Dude, this shit is crazy. Hi, Air, welcome back. This shit is so good. This shit is the best. Also, I am gonna hop off soon, by the way. Just saying. No yaoi, I'm not interested anymore. It's so good. Because it's like, I feel like they do have love as part of the story. And it is a big part of the story. But I really feel like the world surrounding them is bigger than the love. In that like they explore like their kingdoms and then the main character Xie Lian's like history more than they actually explore the love. It's real. Oh, the world building is crazy. Yes. Finally, I can go get my chicken tikka. That's so true. Go eat. I do need to hop off because I need to shower. But I'm so happy to be back. Thank you all for waiting for me. I'm so sorry for always leaving you guys to do stuff. I am leaving again next week. Hee hee ha ha. Awkward. I am gonna take the weekend off to do some chores, get my hair done, celebrate Bingo's birthday. But I will be back on Monday. See you 2026. Stop. Next stream's gonna be Monday because I need to celebrate Bingo's birthday this weekend. Girl, it's been like 5 years. Oh, sorry. Thank you. There they are. I was gonna say, we're happy you're back, but you're not even gonna be here again. When I can stream, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm gonna stream every day. And then I fly out on Thursday. Next week, Thursday. So I fly out in a week. Again. I'm gonna stream as much as I can before. I'm gonna finish Stellar Blade, and I'm gonna continue with Hollow Knight. Those are the plans that I have. How much milk do we really need? You guys drink through it too fast, you know? So if you don't like Bingo Guy, but he's still more important than us, it's birthday! I do like Bingo Guy. What do you mean I don't like Bingo Guy? Don't ever ever again. Sorry. But I'll stream on Monday. I'll put a schedule up next week. And then again, Stellar Blade and Hollow Knight. Those are my priorities. That way I can finish. It was a pretty awful noise. Oh. At least it's for Bingo Guy. Yeah, see? You can't get mad at me. It's for your goat, you know? Alright. I think Kairos is still streaming. I'm gonna bring you all the Kairos who's doing Silk Song right now, or playing Silk Song right now. The main reason I'm choosing Kairos for this is because Kairos is doing a giveaway stream right now, which is he's gonna raffle off a copy of Silk Song to an active chatter at the end of their stream. Oh, Hexamber, I'm leaving! Ah! But yeah, it'll be really nice because, you know, for those who don't have Hollow Knight, then maybe, or sorry, not Hollow Knight. For those who don't already have Silk Song and you want to play it, maybe you possibly can win it. We'll see. Fine, bye or whatever. My 2 raid messages are in the chat. One with the stale emo for those without sub, and then one with Den Den for those with sub. I'll see you all on Monday. I'll try to be as active as possible online. I'm sorry that I have stuff going on. Yeah? But thank you so much for always being here. I'm glad to be back. I'm always happy to talk to you. It's just real life stuff gets in the way. So yeah. Big bye. When's next stream? Monday, the 8th. I'll post it on Twitter and on Discord. Okay? Next week, that is. I'll probably post it on Sunday. Yeah? Take care of yourself, no worries. Thank you. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for yapping with me. I feel like I'm always very happy to come back and yap because I feel like it's a very comforting environment for me to yap in. So thank you for providing that for me. Okay, bye.